Hi. Hey. Hello. Hey. Hey. It's 6:40 p.m. um on 4/27, 2024. That's a Saturday, April 27, 2024. Getting to work very late today as I worked in the garden for 5 hours. Yay! And I am physically fucking exhausted and mentally exhausted. I love my parents, but they're my parents, so I am now finally ready to go to work for at least 8 to 10 to 12 to 14 hours, somewhere around there. I don't know when I'm gonna stop, but yes, and hello, I love you. Today was an interesting day. I worked in the garden for 5 hours and got all the soil and the potting done. And then I came home and I happened to see that there was a massive tornado in Omaha, Nebraska when I was surfing on YouTube and stuff. And so a town 17 miles down from my grandmother's house was completely destroyed by a massive tornado yesterday. And we were lucky, apparently. It came within about 10 miles of where my grandmother used to live. She's passed away now, but that's my mother's childhood home. And so yeah, I went in suburban Omaha is where my grandma lived. I won't say where, but I mean, and this look, this is like about 7 miles or something from my grandmother's house. I've been here before, but I don't remember it very well. I was very young. And yeah, and while this doesn't matter, we were not affected. We long ago, my grandmother sold that house when she moved to the rest home, and it doesn't really mean anything to us. But it was interesting to see the fucking tornado. Apparently, the Midwest is being totally torn up by tornadoes right now. Let's look at Nebraska tornadoes, right? And so I don't know why this matters. I don't think it does. But like, we were very thankful. I had to call my mother and have her like search the internet and look through some friends' Facebook and stuff. And we like took a look at this, and we sat there for like half an hour on the phone talking to each other about this. And we found out that it was Elkhorn, Nebraska, which is 7 miles from where my mother grew up. And so we like if you begin to see it, this was like the Midwest has 80 had I'm sorry, yesterday they had 82. Oh, sorry, you cannot see this, can you? I'm terribly sorry. There you go. So the Midwest had like 82 tornadoes hit in the last day, and some of it's still going. And we are seeing like they're not extinction level storms, but they're like big fucking storms. And one of the things that the scientists have been saying is that we're going to start seeing more and more of this because of the climate change, the loss of the trees that we've chopped down, the smog and the pollution and stuff, and all the other factors and stuff have made the world warmer. And the warmer the world gets, the worse these storms are going to be. And because storms are just when you mix hot and cold air. That's it. They just go, cold air goes probably down and hot air probably goes up, and it causes that, and suddenly you have suction. And when you have suction, you have a vortex. And with a vortex, you have a tornado. Right? And so, yeah, this was just like, so when you see the actual fucking footage, like I used to sit, when I was a teenager, I used to watch KTLA.
Tornadoes or
it's like I'm sorry. When I was a teenager, I did watch KTLA, but I also watched the one in Nebraska too. I lived both in Omaha and LA, and
Iowa and Nebraska getting the brunt of this.
Yeah, we lived like a few like we went to Council Bluffs all the time. I know you guys can't see me. I'll turn my camera on in a minute, but I just want to show the pure power of nature from a storm that hit yesterday. I'm not talking about footage of big storms that have happened in the past. I'm talking about this storm is happening right now.
Homes and farms leaving thousands without power. This massive tornado was caught on camera.
Look at that motherfucker. Look at that. That's like worse than a Texas twister. This is a new form of super tornado. I mean, it's not a hurricane. It's a fucking tornado. And it's gonna happen more and more and more.
Ripping through the greater
It won't happen like every day. It'll never be like every day, but there will be more and more events like this each year as we continue to like sort of pollute the water, pollute the air, chop the trees and all that stuff. This will get worse and worse, and this is an example of it. I am not trying to push some leftist woke fucking thing about climate change. I'm just saying that is the truth. If we continue to chop trees and treat the world as we've been doing, we're going to get more and more of this, and that is the truth. No scientists in the world would goddamn disagree with me. Only weird political pundits would, who believe that it's some kind of political agenda. What I'm saying, it's not. It's a scientific agenda. If we continue to treat the world how we are, and there's more cars than humans and all this other stuff, the world will continue to just get warmer. And the more warm it gets, the more we're going to see stuff like this. And I'm going to let this sink in, you know.
In Nebraska area, one of dozens reported in the area. The wind so powerful, trucks were flipped over, trains knocked off the tracks, homes.
That is fucking terrifying. And I really believe it is a direct. I don't believe we would see storms like this in the last 1,000 years. We'd see storms like this probably about once every 100 years. My thing is I think we're going to see more and more and more of these every year. And I think we're going to see more and more wildfires. And I think we're going to, the more we keep raising the temperature of this planet, the more all of these cars and all these trucks remain on the fucking road, just choking the air and turning the air to pollution and the water and killing the coral and all this other stuff. I know I sound like a Greenpeace hippie, but I'm trying to sound like a fucking scientist. These things are true. They are happening. It's not some alarmist bullshit. Like, this stuff is happening. You can see the proof of it right in front of your fucking eyes. I lived in this neighborhood, and then like in a 20-mile, this little 20-mile little circle around a small Omaha town near a place called Cunningham Lake. And this is only about 7 miles from Cunningham Lake. It's like 7 miles from it. So it strikes home for me. Like, I'm watching Lahaina, Hawaii burn. I'm going to bring my face back here, guys. I'm terribly sorry. There we go. Activate. I know it seems like we're just, but anyways. So yeah, I watched Lahaina, Hawaii burn. That's a childhood place. I lived there when I was like 26, for about a year and 3/4. And I watched the coral reefs had died. I saw it. I saw that half the coral reefs right by the fucking land was dead. I kept wondering why half the coral reefs were this bleached white. I didn't know what it was until 7 years later when they told us that half the goddamn coral reefs had died because of all the climate change and everything. Now, I'm not blaming this tornado on climate change. I'm saying the climate change causes statistically more likely events like this to happen. And I'm not saying it causes it directly. I'm saying it does nothing to help it. It does nothing to help it. The more warm the planet gets, the more cars we make, the more pollution we cause. Instead of focusing on getting out of the planet and into interstellar stuff and all this, like I don't know where. Like, for instance, space is infinite, so we could just keep sending goddamn self-repairing or self-replacing space stations up there that can man, 100,000 people or something like that. And we just start sending thousands and thousands and hundreds of thousands of those into space, and you aren't going to starve or be fucked up there. You're not going to, up there it's Battlestar. You've got to work and you got to take care of your fucking ship or you die. And I think that's what mankind's more sort of fit to do than this sort of sedentary, stuck down here in planetary war sort of stuff. And so, like, I think about this and I'm like, the longer we sit down here buying and making more and more cars and choking the world more and more with our pollution and overpopulating more and more with less space and less food and less, just less TLC for our children and less attention and all this other stuff, because there's just purely more numbers, right? We're going to see more mental insanity. We're going to see more storms like this. We're going to see more rolling brownouts. It's not like the end times, like they keep saying. It's just the ramifications of the way that we've lived the last 100 years. It's like a hangover or something like that. It's not the end times. Hangovers can feel like the end times, but it's just a hangover. We've lived for 100 years inhaling toxic smoke. And like, and it's a hangover. It's essentially like a hangover. This stuff is like a hangover. The water, the world's water, the storms, the heat, the fires, all that stuff is like the pushback from raising the world's temperature like 7 degrees or something like that, or whatever it's been in the last 100 years. It's like an extra 5 to 7 degrees, I think, or something. And so on average, now it's not always hot. It's sometimes really cold, but I mean, it is warmer. The world's warmer. And so these storms are the result. And this storm can wreck your house. It's God or whoever you fucking believe in's like way of showing you that you should care. It's like those colony simulators like RimWorld or The Sims. If you don't take care of the quality of life of not only you but the world and the environment around you, like Fern Gully or whatever, I don't care if it sounds leftist, it's true. It's goddamn true. If you don't take care of the world around you, and a good ethos for this is everything that you brought in, you should bring out. Can't leave poison in the water, can't kill the coral reefs, can't build all these cars if it chokes the air and raises the temperature and causes storms like this. It's the obvious ramifications of what we've been doing.
And businesses flattened.
Samantha,
I mean, if the tornado is not we never saw a tornado. I am 40 some odd years old. And I have never seen a storm like this. Not in my lifetime, no. Now, I've heard of them in Texas, and I've seen pictures and videos of them. But I've not seen one go wrecking through my childhood home. And this is the second time I've seen a mankind-caused but nature-triggered disaster. And this is the second one I've seen destroy places that I lived as a child. Lahaina, Hawaii, and Blair, Nebraska. You're going to see Nebraska tornado counties, right? Tornado counties hit, right? I need to know because I've got friends here. Terrors through Nebraska and Iowa Friday, but I want to know where in Nebraska did the tornadoes? Elkhorn. And Blair, and I forget the third place, but Blair is in Elkhorn, or about 7 miles out there where my grandma used to live near Cunningham Lake. And like that is like pretty much like where I lived for 5.5 years, I think, from the age of no, it's less than that. It was like 3.5. It was like from 11 until 14.5, something like that. I think it was 3.5 years. I think it was very old. I'm very old now, and it's hard to remember. But like yeah. And so I lived for 3.5 years, about like a 5-minute drive from where this tornado completely just wrecked through Nebraska. And and I'm not saying it hit my grandma's home, because thank God it didn't. And a place where I lived for 4 years, when I was a kid. But I mean, like, I didn't see this coming. Like, I'm beginning to see now that after watching Lahaina burn and after watching this tornado destroy Blair, you're about to see it. 2 places that I have lived. It's this lesson that I can just see. It's this lesson that change needs to happen. We need reform. We need something to prevent this from being the normal. Does that make sense? And I'm not saying it's some left-wing issue. I'm not saying it's some right-wing issue. I'm not even really saying it's a political issue. It is a scientific issue. We are not packing out what we pack in, and it causes these storms. And we pollute, and we leave stuff behind, and we do not treat the land with respect like the Native Americans did, and these are the ramifications. This is the ramification. This is exactly it. This is all these cars and everything. Yep. All this stuff. And that's all I have to say about this. We're going to get to the video games now. I just want, it's something, this is like the second time I've seen some place that I've lived completely and utterly wiped off the goddamn map. I mean, we didn't really see the wreckage, but I mean, you can see it here. You can see a picture of it. This is Blair, Nebraska. You're going to see the picture of it.
We barely made it to the basement and then heard the destruction going on upstairs. And wow, yeah. We're just taking it day by day. I mean, you come upstairs and see that you have no house from emerging from the basement. You're home, but you're actually homeless. So just the gravity of all that.
Residents began sifting through the rubble Saturday after a tornado plowed through suburban Omaha, Nebraska.
There it is. So my grandma's house, it's out there by Cunningham Lake, which is out towards this area right here. It's out a little bit further. I don't know the angles that well, but I believe that's about right. I believe my grandma's house is about 5 miles that direction down a country road called, like, I think, I don't even know. I don't know. Lindsay or something like that. I can't remember anymore.
The twister slammed into the Elkhorn neighborhood in western Omaha, a city of 485,000 people with a...
Yeah, like 485,000 people live in Elkhorn. It doesn't seem like it's a big place, but there's a lot of people here.
Metropolitan area population of...
Yeah, it's like a metropolitan city, basically, you know?
About 1 million.
Yeah, like that's big. That's
a sinking feeling this was our forever home.
Yeah. And like, so this is what I kind of came home to. I was like, Jesus Christ, this is the second time I've seen some place that I grew up completely fucking wrecked by things caused by man. I would say Lahaina is caused by man. I believe that. I really truly do. I don't believe they set a fire. I believe their unsafe work codes and their disrespect for the land and their negligence and their corporate run. I want to profit. I don't care what the environment. What happens to the environment thing, the way they build the houses, the way they think about it, the way they do the codes, all that stuff. I'm convinced somehow that Lahaina was negligence. And now I don't know what it is, and I don't live there anymore, but I was convinced that Lahaina was negligence somehow. It's a wildfire, but I'm convinced that something is wrong there. I just don't know what it is, and I'm just gonna say it. I don't know. I'm making allegations here. I don't know what they are. I don't know if it's some human. I don't know. All I know is that I don't believe that Lahaina would have burned to a crisp. I'm talking every last stick of it, if there wasn't some kind of negligence. There's some kind of negligence there. Entire cities do not burn unless there's some kind of human fuck up. I guarantee it. And so I don't know. And so after seeing Blair, Nebraska destroyed like this, after like calling my mother and hearing her recall terrible horrible tornado stories when she was a child and stuff, and just, you know, and now I'm like, oh my God, like this is the second time I've seen this is the second place that is extremely near and dear to me that has been completely, I mean, it's not completely wrecked, but it's I mean, it's not completely wrecked. You can see it, thank God. Not like Lahaina. We got some people's houses left, thank God. You know, shout out to Blair, Nebraska. I'm not going to say the normal thing people say. I'm going to say, if I had money, time, and free, and if I had the money and the free time, I would come and represent Blair, Nebraska. I have lived there for 3 or 4 years. I would come and help you build this stuff. But I do not have a car. I live off of $7,000 a year. I don't have any time. I've got a job that I must do if I want to have some future, and I can't do it. But I mean, I will not say thoughts and prayers like everybody else does. I will say I would offer to come help you clear that wreckage, guys, if I could afford the meals and the transportation to get there. I would so do that, because, you know, this is like right down the street from my grandmother's fucking home. You know, it's really nuts. It's like right close to my heart. I can feel their negligence and their corporate their corporate irresponsibility starting to wreck the places that I used to live. I can feel it happening. And I don't think the tornado is the mankind's fault. I think it's mankind's negligence that makes the conditions worse, so the tornado is worse. You know, the tornado's coming either way. How bad the tornado is, I think, is somehow, some way, a little bit on mankind. It's a bit of our climate change stuff. It's a bit of our cow farts. It's a bit of our cars. It's a bit of our negligence. It's a bit of our building codes. It's a lot of stuff, you know, insurance, all that stuff. You look at what happened with Katrina. It's a combination of everything. We didn't cause this storm, but we definitely didn't cultivate a situation where the storm would be lesser. We have cultivated a situation where the storm's greater and it's wrecking neighborhoods. It's not that we caused the storm. We just definitely raised the temperature where the storm is worse. That's I feel fairly safe in saying that. I don't think we caused the storm. That's just nature. But it's a worse storm than it needed to be. That's a fair accusation, I would say, against mankind's practices of like pollution and all this other thing. I think this could be a little less scary than it is. You know, that's what I was trying to say.
And we've moved twice in the last 2 years, and we were supposed to be done. And we came home, and there was no home to really.
I left a comment on a YouTube video that I don't like, and I'm gonna leave. You know. I'm gonna see, what is this? This is like upper echelon Tarkov, right? Tarkov is burning. Tarkov is burning right now, and I've been kind of making fun of the community because they're not too good. They're such little piece of shit cheaters, like all the people in Rust. And so, yeah, the Tarkov situation, maximum greed, and women in Tarkov, a lit fuse. The lit fuse. Oh my god. 41's thoughts on the Unheard Edition for Tarkov. The Escape from Tarkov Hacker Underworld. Tens of millions in profit. I watched one today. I'll have to look at my history. I don't know where his video fucking went. Where did your video go? The Tarkov situation. Maximum greed, right? So I left a comment that's just too mean. But I'm going to put it on my stream, right? Oh, did I unsub for Upper Echelon? I think I did, actually. But I did like the video, so I don't want to be recommended Upper Echelon anymore. But I don't know if you can get that done. Can I? Yeah, can I? I do not want to sub. I want to unsub, and I want to avoid him in my algorithm. But how do you? And no shots to him. He's great. I just don't like his rightist leanings. So I'm just gonna. I've got more videos than him. But his rightist leanings bother me a lot of the time, and he plays games where I mean, I don't go around these people expecting anything different, you know. But anyways, I left this comment here. I said the PvP community needs to learn how unpleasant they've been. The cheating, the racism, the epithets, the hacking, the harassment and bullying, the Trump signs 5 years past his loss. I think losing a game is a good lesson. No sympathy. Place was a wretched hive of villainies anyways. It is only good their rat warren collapses. Do Rust next. Hot takes. Sympathy is for Battle State. Look at what they have to deal with. Just saying. Stuff like this is their just desserts. I'd rather deal with Nazi stormtroopers from 42 than some of these 15-year-old Nazi-ass, cheater-ass kids. Where they open their mouths, you can smell the low education standards, bad acting, and low skills. While they all press dubs, no breaks, and lose. They can still keep games like they can still keep games like that have like actual community and matchmaking standards like Apex, Valorant, and Siege if they promise to be nice and never cheat, hack, or bully again. But take their Tarkov and Rust toys away. That's where they do most of their damage. But yeah, zero sympathy for most Tarkov players, not all. And they got me for 2 $120 copies too, if it helps. But yeah, sorry, if I was a dev and I had Tarkov's community, I'd rip them off too. Sad, and I shouldn't say it, but it is 110% true. I'll say it for the devs because they can't. The community's pattern of a decade plus of cheating, harassment, and bullying, you deserve it. And then I'm going to fucking delete it. Bye. Too negative, right? Bye. But I said it and I let them read it for a couple of hours. You know what I'm saying? It is true. I have no sympathy for the Tarkov players. Honestly, I think it's funny that Battlestate's ripping them off. I'll be straight up honest about it. I think it's funny that Battlestate is ripping them off. They should have seen it coming. I saw it coming. I see piss coming. I get out the way. You know what I'm saying? They should have seen it coming. I don't have a lot of sympathy for them. I saw it coming, and I don't even like fucking extraction shooters very much. Maybe Rust. Rust isn't an extraction shooter, not really. So, I mean, like, yeah. So, anyways, yeah, like fucking Irvington, Nebraska. Jesus fucking Christ, man. We're going to go play some games now. We're off that whole natural disaster bent, but I did wish to register like a 20-minute a 20-minute delivery about this. Having seen two places, and I'm going to repeat it again, having seen two places that I lived when I was younger completely destroyed, well, not completely, one of them was completely destroyed and the other one was halfway destroyed by natural events that were eviscerated by the way mankind is treating the earth. And these storms are worse. These fires are worse because of our practices. They're going to happen anyways. But if they, but they wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't if we weren't acting as we do towards the environment. They would not be such crazy, terrifying looking storms. And that is all I have to say about that. Now, gonna take a look at my thing and look for fleets here. I don't see a fleet. Yeah, no fleets. I love how my character looks like Angela if she did a bunch of cocaine. Like Angela from The Office. My character looks like Angela from The Office if she did a bunch of cocaine. She's got that uptight secretary fucking cubicle vibe to her. But she's also got like a I do cocaine flip tongue and and smoke fools like look to her as well. And and I like that. I like that mixture of Angela and Charlie Sheen. Angela and Hot Shots Part 2. 7 gram rocks, baby. 7 gram rocks. All right, so let's go watch a video. I'm in the mood to watch videos right now, so what I'm going to do, I'll finally get to some gameplay now. We're going to go and load FFXI next. I thought I had done so, but I guess I didn't. We'll go start that now. It is a good Saturday. Oh, yeah. We come in and we say... no, I'm sorry. I went to the wrong thing. I did it right. I did it right, but I didn't do that. There we go. First, we start on the Munchkin. And I will take a look at... See you guys in 7 hours. Get some sleep, guys. Get some sleep, guys. Dude, it's 6 p.m., 7 p.m. for me. For the hell form. Does a hell form? 7 hours. When is that? That's like 2 a.m.? There's a hell form at 2 a.m.? There's a hell form at 2 a.m.? I love living in space. I can just sit out here and spin my space station all day. And gamble. So, let's go to our plants. Is there any yellow jar sales? 1. That's okay. We needn't worry any further than that. I'm gonna send fire crystals if I can send them. Yep, skycat.live, bitch. I'm skycat.live. Google me, bitch. Skycat.live. Google me, bitch. Now, yeah, that's 8 stacks of fire. That's actually perfect. And then go ba 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 ba. All right, goodbye. And then we come here and we water our plants. And we're gonna try to do so quickly. I hope it's harvest day, but I don't think it is. Nope. I'm really late. But I'm not that late. Like yesterday, I think I watered it like 4, and it's like 7. So I'm only like 3 hours late. But I mean, I think that's okay. I mean, I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know what the windows are. The plants are healthy, so I think I'm okay. I'm like fairly sure. I'm gonna log over. Hopefully it doesn't black screen. Maybe I should just shut down entirely. No, it's alright. Alright, there we go. Pauldrons. Let's put them away. Storage. Earth clusters. Rotten meat. And tested. And Antiquan Pauldron, fire, water, water. Excuse me. And we will stack. Looking for pauldrons or anything like that, or spider webs. Excuse me. Don't see. Ah, pauldrons. Yeah. 25 more K. That's good. It's good. It's real good. All right. Yeah, send those. Right. Yep. And we'll send the pauldrons over for sale to her. And may as well send the fire crystals, because I'll need them. Yep. And I will get lots of stuff in my box. And so now we turn on some EvE Online music, as I'm sure I'll be doing something on that in a minute. I don't know if the AO Ice has no current fleet. Check Fleet Finder by Kenvila Service. Okay. So. What am I doing? I am gambling. Why are you not working? Oh, because you are not the right character. How much money do you have? 956 million. It's actually 2 billion with just the ice. Just the ice is actually 2 billion. And in another week, it'll be 3 billion and 4 billion and 5 billion. It's just going to keep going up. And I'm going to keep gambling and buying boosters. Gambling and drugs, guys. Gambling and drugs. Gambling and drugs. Gambling and drugs. Gambling and drugs. Yeah, I won. Alright. Maybe tomorrow's Harvest Day or in like 2 days. I think it's in 2 days. Been a little while. Been like 4 days into the last week, I think, or something like that. I'm excited for this yield because then I'll be able to put these little silver porcelain pots, 30 of them, because they're expensive. They're 10 grand a pop. So the 300 grand that I'm hoping to get off of the elemental ores that I get from these trees, which I probably won't get. I'll probably get like 3 elemental ores at 100k a pop or something. Maybe they're more than that. I don't really know, and I don't want to know. And I'm hoping that 300k will purchase 30 porcelain flower pots. And also, 30k of that 300 will also be coming back in when I sell these earthen flower pots that I already have, because I don't need them anymore. So it's actually more like 270. I've got to put 270 towards porcelain flower pots because it ups your chances of getting elemental ore at the end of the month. But like in a year, these plants will have yielded, if I do it perfectly, all 365 days of the year, which is unlikely. Fucking really unlikely, I would say. But if I do it successfully for a whole year, these plants will yield 3 million gil. In a whole year, it'll do 3 million gil. Just the plants. That's it. No other income. Just the plants. It's 3 million gil. It's 100,000 elemental ores every 30 days. 12 times 3 is 36, right? 36 elemental ores at 100,000 a pop at the very least is 3.6 million gil. And this is how somebody who doesn't even want to farm, this is how they do FFXI. And that's all I have to say about that. I know, because I'm on YouTube for Final Fantasy XI right now, and I don't want people to believe that I'm not doing all 3 games, because I am. I'm doing all 3. About to log on Fallout, but I got to actually deal with like getting the plants watered, or I get so distracted that I forget. So now we garden. Did I get them already? I can't remember. Did I get these? Yeah, I got these. Okay, so we leave. We go log over, and hopefully we don't get a black screen. Yay. And there we go. And that 3.6 million, what will I spend it on? Your mom. Now, gotta check sales status. Oh, good. Mithril sold, it appears, but not these, which is annoying. Yeah, I had a feeling. We'll put these up for 45.01 and take the pauper's price, because it's, you know, it's that was 20k that I didn't get that I was hoping to get, you know, so I'm just gonna shit the price down. I don't care. Don't care about underpricing. I used to. Now it's like, nope, it's my money, me first. I don't care about the rest of the people. My money. I'm best. I'm the main character on the server. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care how much money anybody gives me or how much pet publicity or followers or people or subs or anything like that. I still believe I'm the main character on the server. It's my worst fucking foible. I still believe that. I really do. And so, like, you know, I don't, you know... So, being the main character of the server, I can undercut them. It doesn't matter. The money that I need is more important than the money they need. And yes, I do, and I have no reason to believe this. I just do. No reason. No basis in reality, nothing. I just do. Believe me, I do. I believe these things that I say. I already have 130 grand, and another, I think 260 is going to come in here, or something like that. 210 something. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's only 200k. I don't know what it is, but it's going to be money. $223. Oh, look, the Mithril's paying. $354. Money! I don't care about money. I care about this money. I won't lie. I care about Gil and Isk. The only money that matters. The only money that buys anything that I want. Yes, it's brain damage that made me this way. I'm brain damaged. Oh, I didn't get my pauldrons. Oops. Oh, well. Others, Beast Made. I'm going to turn it down because it's too loud. It's good, but I mean, yeah, I'd rather be able to think. Buying Mithril. Gotta check prices. Coming to Beastmade. Looking for Mithril Beast Coins. Mithril Beast Coins. Mithril Beast Coins. 13,000, which is a good price. I am happy with that price. We come to materials and come over to the smithing. No, I'm sorry. Goldsmithing for Mithril. Mithril ore. 13,200. Can I get it for 13K? No, I can't. We'll take 13 twos. I don't mind that. We'll take 13 twos just to get them off the market. Yeah. Just make sure I have enough mithril to actually cook. Oh, nope. Okay, well, let's go and just buy out all of the mithril beast coins before I deal with those prices any further. All I can do is raise them. That's it. So, 13K. I'm going to start at 10. 11. 12. 13. Got it. 13. Got it. 13. Got it. 13. Got it. No, didn't get it. 13. 1. No. 13. 100. Yes. 13. 1. 13. 1. 13. 1. 13. 1. 13. 1. Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't get the last three. So 13. 2. 13. 2. 13. 2. 13. 2. 13. 2. Nope. Bounce markets to the actual goldsmithing materials as opposed to beast made, and we're looking for the other source of mithril, which is mithril ore at 13.2. Now I didn't get the last one. 13.2 unable. So we come and we start buying. Nope. 13.3 unable. At that price, at that point, let's try 13.4. Nope. 13.5 on the mithril ore. Oops. $13.2 on the mithril beast coin. 13.3. Got it. 13.3. Got it. 13.3. Got it. 13.3. Didn't get it. 13.4. 13.4. Unable. 13.5 sold. Gonna bounce markets. Material. Goldsmithing. Mithril ore. 13.2. 13.5. No sale. Bounce markets. Oh, I'm sorry, I came to the wrong one. Oops. There we go. Mithril. Mithril beast coins. 9 left. 13.5. No sales on ore. 13.5. 13.5. 13. 5. 13. Oops. Fuck. 13. 5. 13. Unsold. Unable. So we hit the wall on the mithril beast coins. I don't want to pay more than 13.5. It'll drive the price up too badly. We'll pay, if we're gonna pay, we'll pay for ore because it's a better chance of not breaking, I don't think. And so 13.2 up to 13.5. 13.5. No sale. 13.6. Unable. We'll take all of the... We'll tank the mithril ore price, not the beast coins. 13... 14. Excuse me, 14. 14... Actually, I should have tried 13.750. Make sure I'm not living there. Yeah, I didn't think so. So, yeah, mithril ore. We're going to buy out until we're out. I don't care. It's still money. It's still really good money, frankly. 14... 14. And all the ones I got for cheap kind of balanced these ones that I paid more for. On average, I still did pay about 13, I think. 14, 14, 14. Okay, we're done with the mithril. Flee. Go. I have those pauldrons. I will go get them and place them on sale because it's 25k that I need for my goldsmithing grind that I need like right now. So I have to do an extra trip to the fucking Mog House for that. I didn't think that I didn't loot the damn pauldrons out of the box. I'm probably gonna have to, and that might be annoying. I might have to stick crystals away for a minute, but that's okay. Yep, storage is always a battle with these idiot developers. I just don't understand it. It's like something with their IQs or something. They're not so smart as they think they are. I don't understand why their storage thing. It might have made sense for Final Fantasy XI because back then storage probably actually was hard, you know. But now the way that Bethesda treats storage and stuff like that, WoW, games like that, ESO, fucking disgusting. 14, disgusting. Like, you need to fix your inventories. They're just disgusting. And okay, I heard today that the Internet Archive was backed up by a company that's in trouble for letting people download games off of it. And the Internet Archive had 385 billion websites recorded or something like that. If you can store 385 billion websites, you can improve this inventory so it's not a goddamn complaint anymore. I don't really understand. Storage is not a complaint for you anymore. Server storage is not a complaint for you anymore. You need to give us proper inventories. You've been fucking Dark Ages us for a long time now. That inventory mess, after watching Russ double the inventory size of everything in the game except for the player's inventory, I began to realize how bad you guys really are about inventory, because until Phase Punch finally did double the fucking storage of every box in the game, I didn't really understand how bad you guys truly were until somebody came with a breath of fresh air and was like, hey, here's double the storage. We realized that we were really truly cocksucker developers to you guys, and they just doubled the storage, just doubled it. They were like, we understand now that, you know, you have been complaining for 7 years about the storage thing in Rust, and I've been complaining for 15 years about WoW and shit like that. And like, I don't know why you think you're so smart because you live in that house in the hills with your nice developer job and all that, but your IQ can't be that good if you don't play your own game and see how bad your fucking inventory is. I couldn't do it. I couldn't release a game if I knew that the inventory was as bad as this. I couldn't do it. I wouldn't let them do it. I'd be like, no, you have to actually give these guys inventory with the amount of items that we put in this game. All that blood and sweat and tears for all the item implementation that we did. I am not limiting how much of this shit that they can carry. I'm not doing it. Fuck them. You know, especially on single player games. Who gives a shit about that? That's my hard drive, not your server. So what the fuck do you care how big my fucking inventory is? Fucking pieces of shit, clueless developers with their bad quality of life and their I'm so smart fucking attitude. Smart people wouldn't develop like that. You know what I'm saying? They just wouldn't. They'd be like, nah, we don't live in the age of where internet storage matters anymore. Not really. And on a single player game, why would you even have an inventory limit at all? You're goddamn dumb. I mean, I get it on the player's inventory. Yeah, I get it. But boxes? No. You know, no. No inventory limit at all. You know, at all. On a single player game? At all. You know, maybe on the player, but not anything else. You know what I'm saying? You guys are so bad about your quality of fucking life. I will actively speak out against you like you're a bad person, because I kind of believe that you are. Just saying. I needed to change. I thought I changed jobs, but I didn't. Change job to whatever. Black Mage, Beastmaster. Okay. Gotta go back and post the pauldrons. ESO's inventory left such a bad goddamn taste in my mouth. I actively left the fucking game when I capped out all banks and all storages on 8 characters in the first 3 weeks. And it wasn't like I was bad at storing that stuff back then like I am now. I just don't even give a shit about the items anymore because you're so bad about the fucking storage space that I don't give a shit about your item implementation anymore. I don't care about your loot anymore because you're so bad about the storage most often of the time. And the loot all feels one and the same kind of. And so like what I'm saying is like, ooh, look, 27,000. Yeah, 26,001. Yeah, I'll take it, baby. Yeah. What was I gonna say? What was I talking about? Oh yeah. So the inventory in ESO was like a fucking clown joke. It was a clown joke of clowns falling down a hill. It was like Jack and Jill and a bunch of clowns fell down the fucking hill when they did the ESO inventory. That's like literally what in my mind, what I think of when I think of it. After like 3 weeks, I had stacks and stacks, full stacks of shit, packed full on 8 characters until all of my character slots were full. And like I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, on a pay game. You know, this was before they added the material, the endless material cache, you know, and finally like got their fucking boot off our neck with that inventory management gated bullshit that they do, and like or whatever. And it's still bad, but I mean, you know, at least you don't have to hop to all 8 I mean, you do. You have to hop to all 8 character mules and send shit all the time. It's like I named all my characters. Like I don't want to install ESO or I would show it to you because the characters are like 7 years old or something like that, or 5 years old. Skycat's alchemy, Skycat's ore, Skycat's herbs, Skycat's mats, like fishing and stuff, Skycat's enchanting, and that was like the 8 characters that I had, and all of them were fuck full, and I'd have to throw shit away, and I would like throw it away because there wasn't a marketplace to fucking place it beyond guilds. And I mean, why would I join a fucking guild where you can't even use the text chat? You know, ESO didn't even have text chat for PS4, you know? So I was like, no, I'm not going to talk to a bunch of people all day on the voice chat. I'm not going to do that. I don't hang out in Ventrio all day. I live in my parents' house at the moment while I was like driving taxi and stuff. So I was like, I can't sit here and talk on the Discord all day. It drives them crazy. Like until I move out again, which I did, you know, got my own place. I was like, I can't talk all day with nerds who are angry. I can't brag all day on a Discord. It's too loud, you know? And so, yeah, that ESO storage thing, I just quit the game. One time I remember getting to the crossroads and I was like, oh my God, I have to log into an alt again. I had forgotten something on another alt, and I forgot something on another alt, and I forgot something on another alt. I forgot something on another alt, and I can't do this on the main until I get it from the other alt, and I can't produce this on the main until I get it from the other alt. And I was trying to log into that 8th alt, and I don't believe I ever did. I mean, I did. I came back like 5 or 6 times since then, but I definitely didn't stay longer than like 4 hours. After that day, I'm just like, oh my God, I've got to log to the fucking alt again. No. And I was like, on top of it, the alt's full, and I'm logging to the alt to throw something away on the alt so she can take something else. And your fucking inventory after 30 years of it, just like the pop aggro and the link, I mean, understand that the inventory things are there for a reason, but you could have done better. You could. I expect mightier things than this. That fucking ESO inventory, that Bethesda inventory. Oh my God, fucking. You know how many times I've like cheated to just get around the Bethesda inventory, because it's like I just stopped past like I would say 2004. I just wouldn't accept the Bethesda inventory size anymore. I just wouldn't do it. I was like, no, that's straight up Bethesda actively working against us. It felt like someone inside of your own country trying to give away state secrets or something. It felt like Bethesda crossed that border and had like literally trespassed against me with their bad inventory of 100 pounds and everything weighs like 5 to 10 pounds. And you're like, nah, man, I can fit like a couple of chest pieces, 6 daggers, and a couple of potions, and I'm full. What the literal fuck? You're selling fantasy. Fix the inventory. And they never did. You know, they never did. They give you companions that'll carry 100 pounds. 200 pounds, but even then, and so then later on in Fallout 76, like that guy who left the company, by the way, the guy who made 76 left the company after Bethesda crossed him too much. I watched the video where he talked about it. He was like, I just had to leave Bethesda at that point. They treated us like a fucking asset instead of people. And I was like, I don't blame you, you know. And that guy talked about what he did to try to make 76 as good as it was. And one of the things I don't remember why he left the company, but I remember him arguing with them over the storage thing. He was like, 1,200 is just not enough. The guns are 10 pounds, you know, everything. It's just not enough. Like if you were to gather about 30 guns and 10 pieces of armor and about 90 stim packs and, you know, say some junk, you have hit a 1,200 limit by day 3. It was like day 3, exactly like ESO. I hit 1,200 pounds like day 3 of Fallout fucking 76 or something like that. It wasn't 1,200 back then. It was 800, I think. And I would hit 800 pounds constantly, and I was like throwing shit out, posting it in the fucking vending machines, and like trying to get all the dirty tampons and rusty fucking coat hangers and shit out of my fucking inventory all the time. And it's like, and then the Chalk Eaters do that song, you know, It Just Works, about how really bad fucking Bethesda actually fucking is. You know what I'm saying? And one of the lines in it, he was like, yeah, like, let's just, you're going to make us sort more inventory of just, you know, useless items of like, you know, fucking rusty coat hangers and used tampons and shit. That was like literally the lyric that he put in his song. And that's why I keep saying that. I'm like, Jesus Christ, a lot of those items are fucking worthless. They're like totally worthless. So we can break them down, thank God. But I mean, a bunch of them you can't. And so, like, you know, or you need it or something like that. And so that storage space, why, dear God, why did you torture us for 20 years with your scrub ass, noob ass, just rude storage space? It was rude to us. It was like rude. It's still rude to us. It's fucking really rude. It smells like shit. It's rude. It's right in my fucking face, like you took a shit on my face or something with your terrible inventory space. And I did, it's 11s like that. You know, the only game that I can think of that isn't bad is EVE Online. They've got endless storage no matter where you go, except for the ships. You know, maybe single-player Bethesda games will let you store endless amounts of loot in the boxes, so it's an acceptable enough game. I would say it shouldn't have even maybe gone to the market with the limitations on the amount of loot you can carry, except for the companions and the, you know, the endless boxes made it possible for all of the looting that you do in Bethesda games to actually occur. Had they not done that, and understand, in Starfield, they only made a couple of boxes in the game limitless. And so I had to build my base where I lived based on where the endless box is. And there was only a few of them in the game or whatever. You know, there weren't in enemy areas anyways. And so, like, that debacle, I mean, the ship has a hull that can probably carry, like, you know, 400 square feet of just anything. It's a spaceship. It can get off the ground. I'm fairly fucking sure, you know? And so, like, I don't know why that Starfield spaceship had a storage of like 400 or something like that. And you just think about the goddamn developers abusing us for like 30 fucking years. And I will say something about it. I don't care if it's angry or negative. I don't care what you think about, oh, I'm whining or something like that. I don't give a flying fuck about it. I will fucking complain. It punishes me every day of my fucking life. Look at this, guys. I got a Kestrel BPO for $1 million ISK. I can turn around and flip this for at least 10, something like that. 10 times the value, you know? Awesome. Yeah, we're crafting. Good. Yeah, what are you making? You're making mithril ingots. Oh, you know, I don't have the room, huh? Probably. Oh no, I do have the room. Stop the way. Don't craft again. I want to buy the copper. Oh, 8 to 23. I missed it. Yeah. Oh, no, it's coming. It's coming. So, there we are. I didn't win that one, whatever that one was. We will look around for any ops going on right now. I'm going to take a note of that. I don't think I want to do a PvP op at 2 in the morning. I don't think that's happening. Maybe. If they beat the drums, I'll go, I guess. I don't really know about that. So I'm just watching my corp chat. I had to talk to somebody. So, Okay, I believe I'm in a place where I can, or no, I guess there's no ops going. Is there any ops going? I didn't really see any. Absolute Order Ice. Where is the ice? What about Moon? Are you guys on Moon and Talkie? Monday and Friday. Friday, Saturday. Saturday is 17:23:58. Wazucho Mita at 2:44. That Moon. Are you guys at the Moon? Let's go. Just go look at the Fleet Finder, I guess. You can't see what I'm looking at, but that's okay. Fleet Finder, AK Sweetie, AO Casual Mining, level 3 Operation Daira. Level 3 Operation. What does a level 3 op mean? Anyway, AO Low Sec Standing Fleet, MUI Standing Fleet, Com Link Level 4. I kind of want to block these other ones, but I don't know. It's alright. Orca Compression, Very Casual, No Donations, Isanaka, AO Casual Mining. Orca Compression, Isanaka. I could just go sit up there for a few hours. It would be money. It wouldn't be as much money as ice, but it would be money. I don't think so. I don't think if I feel like doing anything on EvE today. I've been very active on EvE the last couple of days. I think I'll do a whole mix of games today. Wow, you bumped the same settings as her, huh? Yeah, so I was going to do Fallout 4, but I don't like Fallout 4 as much as 76, so it's sort of a struggle for me, but we'll see if I can keep going. It's been pretty fun. Once I saw the scope of Fallout 4, I immediately kind of lost interest, because it's like 76 is bigger. It's like, I've even been all over I've been all over Fallout 4. I've been all over the map. I think I've seen all of the map of Fallout 4, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's not that big. It feels like 1/4 of the size of 76. It's weird, but it does. It feels exactly like where you start at Vol 76 and the whole area around it, which is actually kind of small. It's big, but it's, really big, but it's not that big compared to the whole map of 76. And there's still places and things I haven't seen in 76, but the same is true of 4. I will do both probably. Wah, wah. Wah, wah. Why did they use record scratching? It's so annoying. Ugh, it sounds terrible to me. Bye. 16 hours, god damn. Why did you void my achievements? God damn it. Wah, wah, wah. Yeah, I did the knockback effect. That's sweet. Alright, let's do some lazy gambling and sit here on a Saturday. Lazy gambling. Wow, yeah, this load was a long time. 267 out of 280. What even is it? Oh, yeah, all that stuff, huh? Maybe I just fill up the dog. Where's the dog? Where's the dog? Maybe I better jump to Super Duper Mart now. Ooh, look at all that. Nice. Where's the dog? Where's the dog? Where's the dog? I'll go back to Sanctuary, I guess, but... Where's the dog? What did they suggest to do? Thank you. Another way Bethesda tries to steal your time is just the companions completely disappear sometimes. So you're like, yeah, this crisis. You're like, wow, I actually kind of need that thing with this build, you know? And you're like, I need this thing to tank for me. Because I did not put any points in endurance at all. I've got 1 point in endurance. So if something shoots me, I'm dead. You understand? I'm basically the equivalent of your grandma when she's 96, you know? And so I need the fucking dog, and that's another way Bethesda will just blatantly steal your time. The dog or the companion, whatever, they'll just disappear, you know? I want more than one companion. And I think I might mod Fallout 4 for that, because it's like, why can't I have, like, a whole gang of people? I don't really see why I can't play this, like, Dungeons & Dragons, you know? And just move around the map, like, doing campaigns and stuff. I don't really see why I can't have more than one companion. So, well, I guess before I bomb out of the game, I'll, So what am I looking at here? I'm looking at Fallout 4 mod multiple companions, and I want them to improve the companions too. Unlimited companion framework, multiple companion mod recommendations. I've used multiple followers overhaul and unlimited followers, both of which have their strengths and faults, and neither of which have been updated in 2 and 5 respectively. I generally have more luck with unlimited followers, but I would like to find a more updated, possibly more reliable multiple companion mod. I mean, waifu for toasted or just simply meat shields. I use AFT and never after chatty waifu companions never something, but I use unlimited companion never any issue with it like I did with AFT or others. What is unlimited companion framework? What's that take? Modifies vanilla scripts allow you for the recruit any companion plus dog meat and up to 15 real companions and an infinite number of normal companions. That's what I want. Okay, well, so cool. So here we go. Great. Sounds good. I don't have to do anything? No, I don't have to do anything. Great. Sold. So bomb out. And we'll load Vortex, yep, and we'll do this download. And while this download goes, I'm going to pee and all this. Now, download failed. Why? Oh, try again later. Okay, yeah, it wants me to try again. Okay. Yeah. So just reload. Oops. Slow down one. There you go. And I'll be right back. Oh my god, my body's sore. I want a little bit more light in here. Yes. Seems good. And I want more water. Oh, did I not do those? Shit, I don't think I did those. I'll have to add them, I think. It's weird that my headphones cut out all the time. But, here we go. So, what are we looking at here? We are looking at Vortex. We're looking at mods. Did you get the... Did you get this? I don't know. Click here to download manually. Oh, you've already done... continue. Oh, no, wait, no. No. Zero updates. Okay. Okay, so now we can do multiple followers, and this game will be even more fun. I think Bethesda limits their games far, far, far too much for what the engine can actually do. Makes no sense. It's like they were just too scared to try or something. This one's 2, and these are 125s. I'll take them just because they look good. Yep, they look good. I don't even care if they're worth anything. I'll just take them just because they look good. And the price is goddamn cheap. You know what I'm saying? Sold. Now, yeah, so we got that installed. I just want to go to the Nexus for Fallout mods and search for the word companion and see what the options are, just to make sure I made the right choice here. Unique downloads. No console, no hack. Companion has infinite ammo. That might actually be worth it too. I'll get that one because yeah, a dog and one companion is actually probably enough, and I'm okay with that. Actually, it's enough. You know, I think between the dog tanking and the companion shooting, I think we should actually be okay. So there you go. There's so many things that Bethesda does to just limit their game. I don't really understand it. It's whatever. Better companions all in one. Oh yeah, so never mind. This one I want to unlock, or so I want to remove. Excuse me. Companion infinite ammo. I just want to install this one. I don't want it. Okay, so but I do want this one. Improves gun accuracy, improves affinity person, but they will move with the player faster and further for better companions from here. Yep, and I want something to improve the AI of the companions. I want a real party. You know, they did it in Skyrim. Those fighters in Skyrim are really good. They get up out there fast and they fight and stuff. And I don't see why I can't have that in Fallout 4 too. You know, whatever. I'm starting to warm to the idea of pets and companions if they're done right in a way where I can actually control them. And that was gameplay I used to abhor. I used to abhor. I used to hate it. I used to hate companions and escorts and stuff. But now I'm starting to like it more. Yeah, better companions all in one. I want you to sort by name, please. Better companions. Yep, better companions. Yep. So there we go. And we're going to go back. All the stuff for companions. Better companions all in one. Settler and companion dialogue overhaul. Oh, you can see. Ooh, I want to see the picture of it. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. I mean, that's cool. I could see their health bars, but I mean, does that matter? I don't think it does. I don't think I need to see their health bars or even worry about it. Can you heal them? I don't think you can. I mean, you can if they're down. I mean, I guess it's in. Oh yeah, companion tracking, huh? More smarter companions mod. Companion status HUD. It seems kind of extreme. Wait, what? Saddlebags and accessories and stuff. I don't really see why I don't do this mod. Excuse me. I think I probably will. No way. This seems sweet. Companions mod. Better companions. So what was better companions? I can't remember. Not compatible. This is the one that people use. This one sounds better. Okay. I think we're good. So let me take a buff and do my goldsmithing here. Fallout 4 is open but not started. That doesn't seem right. Why do you say that? Oh, okay, there we go. Play. Oh, I need to go buy... copper ore. Silver ore for 315. That is 3,600. 12 times 3 would be 3,600 a stack. Is a really good fucking deal, I think. Right? Yeah, I think that is a good deal. I could just sell the silver ore. It's going to be 8 silver ingots, which, you know, it'll add up later. I'll just put it in my box, I guess. Okay. Better companions configuration added. Good. So then, I want to come over and find Preston Garvey and take him with me. So I want a dog and a ranged, you know. Where are you, Preston?
Excuse me.
Oh, cool. I got him. Nice. That's how they bypass it, huh? Sweet. And the dog. Where's the dog? The dog's probably chilling, I guess. Is he with me? Yeah, he's with me. But where's the dog at? I'll jump somewhere else and see if the dog is just like chilling. You know, it's like kind of annoying. I might have to call the dog back to me. It's so annoying.
Those big, ugly bastards sure hit us hard.
Where's the dog?
Crop's coming in pretty good.
The dog is constantly glitching. Why? Oh my god. What was this again? It was like, I can't find dog meat. There you are.
Dog meat! Come on, boy. It's time to go.
You'll keep an eye on her, won't you, boy?
Is this mod broken? Must be. So I guess this is broken? Yeah, it seems like it's broken, and now Preston just disappeared, huh?
Preston Garvey, Commonwealth Minutemen.
Nice to meet you. It's good to see the Minutemen taking the Commonwealth back.
Good. Just send word if you ever need our help. That's what we're here for.
Sure. Hey, it was awfully nice to meet you.
See you.
Hey, I just wanted to introduce myself. Anyway, I just wanted to thank you. I think we can make a go of it here. Anything specific you want me to do? I'm willing to pitch in anywhere you need.
Yeah, let me show you.
Okay.
That's a very revealing thing.
Okay.
Go! Yes, take care of that thing. See, a bunch of it's buggy and, like, not working right. So annoying. You won't take commands. I don't know.
Get back to Diamond City one of these days. Biggest town I ever saw.
The multiple companions mod is not appearing to work. I don't know.
Hope you ain't one of them synths here to spy on me.
Well, I guess the dog is enough.
The Commonwealth's a lot bigger than I realized.
Hey.
What is it?
Oh, I do have both of them now. I guess. There, it is working. Nice. Alright, well, let's go off and look for... We'll do, I guess... Oh, there's a subway station. Lexington subway station. Let's go to that. Let's check that out. That sounds fun. Nice, it's working. That's awesome. Oh, yeah? What are we looking at here? Oh. Gunner's something or another? Gunner's camo bandana. Nice. So, let's see. Command...
Hey.
Oh, cool. Gives them radiation resist, I guess. Nice, it's a red one. Nice. Oh, the frames dropped here. All the raining and everything.
Guess you've got your reasons, but that just looks like junk to me.
I need to ask you something.
What's on your mind?
I can't trade with him?
What's on your mind?
Never a dull moment.
That's all.
Okay.
Heads up. Wait there. Follow me. Heads up.
I mean, 45 rounds though. Oh, yeah? Nope. Oh, Zombie Walkers has settings. Oops, okay, so... Oh, good. It's a good mod. Heavy on the zombies. Yep. Because the game's boring otherwise. Oh.
Wait. It's out there.
You're knocked down, or are you dead? Get loopies. God damn, you suck. Ouch. Oh, God.
Shoot 'em all! Here we go. Don't worry. Let's get this over with.
Don't you die on me!
Don't you die on me.
okay?
Should have just run.
Damn it.
What?
Get some, motherfucker!
Maybe rather than Molotovs, I better use frag grenades for this. Oh,
Let's do this.
Light him up.
Oh, hell no!
what? Do not miss at 3 feet, you suck dick! Why even use the VATS at that fucking point? God damn, you suck so bad. Why the fuck would I even play at that point? Why would I use the VATS if it can't even hit at 3 feet like that? What's the goddamn chances of even missing that shot? You fucking idiot developer. Leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Get your aimbot to work right. Otherwise, what's it worth? That shot, it'd have been hard to miss that shot. Whatever. Oh, I'm out of shotty. That sucks. Well, I think I better run like something expensive. Sort by value. We're gonna look at weapons, and I'm looking for frag grenades. Yeah. And and then the scoped laser musket, which is like 6. Or no, I wanna open this guy headshot.
I'll give you that.
Nice. Why are you missing? You suck so much. Oh. Oh.
Are you okay, boy?
I don't want to save.
It's called shooting straight, rookie.
What? What were you saying?
Come on, little girl. Let's do this.
I'll find it. At least
Should
there's
have
only
just
one of
run.
That fucking raider's so annoying.
Aw, man, come back. Having fun, huh? I can do this all day.
Come on! Come on! Now I want to save. I'm gonna save. Oh, don't have stim packs for this.
Short controlled burst.
Playing games with me, huh?
Hey.
I've lost visual contact.
Come on out.
There
I'll
you
make
are.
it nice and quick.
Go check that out.
Trust me. You're dead. Ain't scared yet.
I think I've got a bite and it
Where'd that
sucks.
little bitch go? Time's up. Still kicking?
Why Preston wouldn't push him is beyond me. I got 2 levels. Alright, so the first one would be locksmith. Nope, that's later. And then next will be hacking terminals, hacker. Requirements not met. Oh, god damn, I'm gonna have to buy through. It's alright. 2. Confirm. Confirm. Yeah, I can run the hacker now, but I need levels. That's all good. So where is goddamn Preston? Where was he this entire fucking time? I can hear the zombies. I can hear the fucking zombies. I need, like, antibiotics, but I don't have them. Why am I getting more and more and more rads? It doesn't make sense. Oh, because... Oops. Because of the gun. The gun rads you out. Son of a bitch. No, this area is irradiated for some reason.
Nice.
Oh.
That's it.
Where are you, Preston? Ugh. The rads here are bad. I don't know why. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Yeah, you.
Hey.
Go.
Get him. Hey. Drop him.
Oh no. Oh. Where are you, Preston? I keep hearing you yell. God damn it. Ah! Damn it. Oh.
Nothing to worry about.
Wait, I'm over encumbered now? Oh. What am I even... Oh, that's stuff. Yeah, that's stuff. Okay. Sort by... Wait. Oh, no. Drop that. There, that's good. Where are you, Preston? Oh, that's where you were this entire fucking time? He was trapped in a locked door he can't pick. I was like, where are you, you fucking idiot? This is where you were? Oh my god. Like, I think I need another Rad-X. Or like a fucking... Ah! Ah.
Yes.
No. Ah. Ah.
We've got this.
Got what? I'll just take a bit. I'm still over encumbered again. Fucking storage way problem is gonna drive me fucking crazy. Where is the dog? There, drop. What? Oh, I don't know.
Got anything?
God damn it. This is really good. I gotta take it. The whole thing. Come here. Why was that so good, that loot, for some reason? Ding dong, over and over and over again. I thought this content would be good, but the sound design was horrible. It was fun to make a foray into here. It was like, you know, it was better than Starfield, you know. It was ammo, fucking like the ammo was just off the hook. I wonder if I'll have enough material. Oh no, I need gun nut now, but I bought to locksmith and her lockpicking and hacking because I have to get those out of the way. But after that, I'll get gun nut and I'll be able to. I love this. This is my favorite thing in the game. Oh wow, what the fuck? Woo. Okay, well, yeah, that's a little shocking there. I can't. How? Oh my god! Just drop the brooms again. Drop the brooms. I don't know. What else do you have? Wait, is the dog here? Where's the dog? Where's the dog? He's constantly lost now. It's so annoying. It's fine. I'll
Heads up.
just call you to me whenever I want. I don't care.
Look alive.
Yep, you. No, you. Yes, you. I don't know. The junk. I want you to carry the junk now. That seems like a good thing to put on him. It's fucking heavy. Nice. Yeah, frame rate dropped. I'll just call the dog to me in the future, and then I don't even have to zone. Fucking rads suck here. You like need a goddamn power armor to come in here. Or like a hazmat suit.
Got it.
What? It was a zone? Okay. I don't really have the rat away for this. I can't do this. This is a poor decision. Why did you lock? Oh my god,
Nice.
Alright, well now I know. I'm gonna, yeah, I'm gonna like leave. Wow, so this place is huge, and like I will explore this place when I'm more prepared to do so. But this is far more rads than I wanted. I'll tell you right now. No, yeah, get me out of here. This place is horrible. Gotta get power armor to come in here, which I'll do, but I mean like not until way later. It's good content, but I just wanted to see what it was. Wow, that was fast. So. Ooh, look. More fucking things. Super duper mart. Where's the terminal for the robot? Oh my god. Where's the terminal for the robot?
Psst. Psst. Get him.
All of it.
Late edition newspaper.
Good lord, that reeks.
Look alive.
Point it out. Go ahead. Sure.
Oh, very nice.
Where's my supply?
Oh, good. I can use them because I want his storage space. I'm going to use them all for storage space and not cheat on the inventory thing. You keep the flare and the flare gun, and I'll come get it for you if I need from you if I need it. It will start putting all the zombie junk stuff on him I'll just start dumping all the junk on them, and that'll keep me... I don't need those, yeah. That'll keep me, like, going. Oh, what's this?
Damn it, where are they?
Ugh.
You'd be better off going for a turn.
Please do not miss that point blank shot. Thank you.
Make every shot count. Sharp.
Ugh. I'm an addict now. Where's my weight at? 157 out of 280. Ugh. Need a goddamn doctor, but I don't know.
Did you check this yet?
Model pick her up truck. I don't know. Are you loading like a thing or? I don't see anything.
You might want to take a look at this.
Might want to take a look at what? Thank you.
Pick that. Move here.
Got it.
Hey.
What do you need?
Yes.
Ammo is a thing now. I pretty much have to go sell like everything I have to the vendor just to buy her ammo.
Let's get this over with.
that was all of them.
Broken arm. I'm not stimpacking you. I'm not stimpacking myself.
Hold position.
I'll stand ready.
God damn it. I think I have to stimpack myself or I'm going to pass out. I have to find a doctor, and that means going to Diamond City and finding a fucking doctor. And I, like, got all those settlers, and none of them are a goddamn doctor. It's so annoying.
Damn it.
I might spawn, oh, wow, where'd you come from? That door? Oh, yeah, you were in the door. Yeah. Some of them aren't lootable, it's weird. $189 out of 280. Ooh, chem box. Army fatigues. No DR. Sort by DR. Still drifters, still the best. I'm out of mithril? I am. Look at all those stacks of ingots. Oh my god, I'm going to make so much money. But I'm not. I'm not out of mithril. Copper. Oh yeah, is it a new day? It is. I'm going to buy all the copper. What am I at now? 46. Yeah, that's good. Or I will make all the copper. Yep, take all that copper. I don't want to hear the dog breathe anymore. It's really repetitive and stupid. Yeah, we're good, but we gotta make, okay, so this place is good, but I'm getting towards full. Not quite yet, though. What's down there? Wait, I heard a zombie. Can't keep getting bit. I got a fucking bite, you fucking asshole. Fucking companions suck in this game. Yeah. Attack him. Oh god! No! 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 God damn it, you fucking wedge me all the time! That one was a little bit more understandable. This one was understandable. I was like in the fucking corner and he really was like tackling me in the corner. That was the one of the few times, but it was still like I was wedged and it's stupid. I don't want to. I don't want to, buddy. I'm sorry. Like I can't barely do it myself. I don't have any. Ooh. Nice. Now it's really dark in here. I love this game. Nice. That's good stuff. Take all of that. How are we at now? We're at 243 out of 280. I understand he kicked your ass. He kicked my ass too. I got cornered in the fucking corner because fucking developers don't know what corners are. And it's like, I would stimpack you if I had any. I don't have any, and I'm slowly dying. They've all got to go towards me. I'm the main character on the motherfucking server. This place is huge and full of fucking loot. And I'm like, I don't know. Like, wow. Maybe it was just better without the flashlight, huh? Oh, shit. Nope. There it is. So, sort by weight. I gotta make sure the things that aren't worth anything like that are dropped. Heads are too heavy. That's enough. It's good enough. Okay, so... I don't know. Maybe we do leave. We're gonna definitely leave. Yep, leave. Is it daytime? No. Not at all. Oh, yeah? What'd you find? Where'd you go? You, like, disappeared. You were standing next to me a second ago. Oh, yeah? Okay. Oops. Oh, yeah. So, okay. Cool. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, yeah. It seems cool. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's all it is. Not even a password or anything. What the fuck? Wait, so we came in the front of this place, and it's a back door to nowhere because there's a hole in the wall. Someone trying to steal money, I think. Someone's trying to break into the vault from the backside, and they died. That's funny. Ooh, look, pre-war money, 100 of it. Wow, the immersion is good. Better than 76, I would say. No, I'm like full. I can't do anything. I've got to leave. I'm terribly sorry. Yeah. Nope. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, you say that, but... What in the God's name is that? That is a Declaw. Why is there a Matriarch Mother Declaw right there? I don't have the weapons. I don't have the weapons. I don't have the weapon to fight it. I don't. Whoa, 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 whoa. Get me out of here. Why is there a Matron Declaw right there? I can't. I don't have it. I can bring a Fat Man over here. That might work. But I can't. I could Psycho Fat Man that Declaw, but I mean... I don't have it. I don't have the Fat Man on me. I mean, Okay, so... Let's do a whole bunch of mithril so I can just place the sails. Fire, mithril, silver, mithril ore, go! Cool, yeah. Now, if I go to the junk and I look at things, I actually don't really... I want you to sort by value. Yeah, and I want to do anything below that. Yeah, right about here. Oh, wait, some of that... I mean, it can stock up, frankly. It doesn't matter. Yep. And then we'll start from the bottom. And we'll sell all that stuff. Right? See how that's worth a lot? I've got... Yeah, this is like 5 or... Yeah, this is like... I mean, it's good fertilizer. It is. But, I mean... and then I want you to sort by value. There's gold bars. I'll take those. Yep. And I'll sell them. I need those stim packs. Gold watches, but I mean, I need the stuff that they have. Those Rataways are nice. I'll take that. The Declaw hand is worth a lot. Might take the caps over. I mean, I don't know. These things, they don't really give too much good stuff. I'll probably sell those cigar boxes, the ghoul head, the purified water, which is a pretty good source of healing. I'm going to bring that just so I can heal with it. Yeah. And those pipe pistols. There's gold right there. For some reason. Yeah, seems pretty good. I'll sell those mentats, yeah. Pre-war money. I guess, yeah, I probably will put that away. And just stack it all, because it's a lot of cloth. Shotgun shell. Nice, there's some food and stuff. Ammo, 38 rounds, flares. Excuse me. So, okay, we're going to go to the vendor. On this playthrough, I didn't get Trash Can Carla. And... Oof. And we'll begin the endless loop of killing zombies, doing quests and stuff, selling the zombie loot to her to pay for ammo, and buying ammo. And so, yeah, we'll talk to you.
I can rest easy knowing that Wolfgang is rotten in hell.
Yep.
Thank you.
No problem.
Do you need anything?
I do. I need to
Sure.
barter with you.
Let's take a look.
It's all worth every cap I'm charging.
Okay, and you are not scenting, so we will get back to work doing that. Let us take a look at EvE at any of the ops that are going on. Deathless Circle data fragment, advanced for more psychology to 5, bootleg lamp. There's LO ice mining. She see it 5 minutes ago. Sold. Make some more money like we did yesterday. Steam, or not Steam, but EvE launcher. Fire up my alts. Play. And we are on our way to Alldayerrydaybaby, which we will say Alldayerrydaybaby. Oops. Alldayerrydaybaby.
Connecting.
Oh, I need to do my daily stuff. Excuse me. I have a new mail, do I? Oh, yes. So, Yoma. Nice, we're gonna get some more. We can get some more money. Lunaya. Okay, we're gonna do an EvE up here.
Autopilot engaged. Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. To Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Approaching Stargate.
Convoy. Convoy. We got a big space convoy. Right across the USA, we got a great big space convoy. Gonna make some ice today. This is the Star Trek The Next Generation I always wanted. Like, the only way they can make this better is in ship, like in ship. I think they could do in ship and in station.
Autopilot jumping.
In ship and in station. That would be best.
Warping to Stargate. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Yeah. Yep. And I want a customizable ship interiors and customizable ship passes. I'm sorry, customizable player-owned stations. And like as an interior customizable, like Rust, where you can build it and put rooms in there and, you know, decorate the walls with stuff and, you know, have computers that read the market and all this stuff. Like you could go sit on your fucking couch like Grand Theft Auto 5, you know, and watch like the fucking market screen on a television screen in front of you. The interior stuff will be so cool. They tried to do it like 10 years ago. They really did. They tried to do interior stations. They were like really gung-ho to do that. And I wish they would go back and try again and just keep that work they did. And now the video cards now can support interior stations. And I think they should bring it back now. I didn't think that the game needed it back then, but I think it needs it now really bad, and I hope they would bring it back. Yep, you just pop your gambling, right? You got like your player character. I saw it. That's how it used to be in EVE. It used to be when you were in a station, you could pop to your character and you could walk around as your character. And their plan was for you to walk into like a 10 forward type situation where there's like other EVE pilots standing there, and you can talk to them with fucking the voice chat in the local. And you can gamble with them on stuff like the HyperNet and all this. And they said they were going to add like, you know, poker and you know, blackjack and all the stuff that, you know, I want this to be my adult game. It's the most adult game that I play. And I want it to feel like the Star Trek The Next Generation, with like gambling on, you know, like even Picard liked to turn a cigar and a card and a bottle of whiskey with Guinan and Data and Counselor Troy in the, you know, in the holodeck in the 1920s in the jazz era. There was episodes like that, and I don't see why they can't embrace that kind of sci-fi and bring that kind of reality to the game, where you're like on a fucking, you're like on a mothership with your corp, and there's like 1,000, you know, there's like 500 players on the mothership. And there's a 10-4, there's like a 10-4 on the mothership where you can meet your corp mates and gamble with them at the goddamn poker tables and shit like that. And it promotes this sociality that we've never had in the MMORPGs before, where there's like literally a Harry Potter dormitory type place on a mothership, or even a station, like a player-owned station owned by the corporation. You can dream. And I want this to be my adult game. I want it to be the one that reaches out and provides the gambling and the sociality and the drinking and the fleet op stuff, and I want to be able to live in a frigate like Luke Skywalker for a time out there in low-sec, pop to safe spots and cloak up, and then walk around the... Sorry, it's so loud. Why is it so loud? Turn it down. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. I can't hear over it. Are we here? No.
Autopilot jumping.
And so, and I want to, like, yeah, like on the player-owned station is like, you know, 500 Absolute Order pilots, and they're from all over the world. And there's French people and German people and you know, American people and British people all sitting around a simulated poker table, like 11 pilots in a big old room full of poker tables, because there's a online 10-4 casino on our player-owned station, right? And, you know, and I can walk in there on Fridays and Saturday afternoons and party with them and shit. And like, hey, you guys want to go fly? You know, oh, the corp boss beat the quarters, so get to forward ops and jump your clones. We're going to war again for a nice 100v100 scrap like I did 2 days ago. And it's like, all right, beating the drums, we're going, and we warp out, and you see the 10-4 empty out. It's that Rust stuff. The Rust is the one that's gotten closest to that, I would say. Of large clan Rust, it does feel like that sometimes, where you've got like a big open core base with, like, you know, 8 to 16 people coming in and out of there, and you're all living in there, and you've got there's motel, like Rust got so good like that. There's motel rooms with good bed spawns that give you 45 seconds death spawn period, so you can just get back in the action if you're being raided or something like that. And that's what this game needs, is all that Rust gameplay on a like a pause station. And they were thinking about making it so that eventually you might even be fighting in the stations and stuff like that, as Vanguard, with the Vanguard weapons and the Vanguard loadouts and all this stuff. And I see EVE Online going truly great places in the next 10 years, but by 20, I think it's going to be fucking amazing. I think it's going to be amazing, like what I'm describing, where you're like on a 10-4 thing with like 600 other pilots and shit, and you can see they're all in forms of recreation at the moment, because they're not in the station. The other 600 people in the corp are out actively farming, mining, doing ice or something like that, and there's 600 of us sitting on the player-owned station. And the RP is so cool. So the corp master beats the drums, and we all clone warp out and hop in our ships in the fleet hangar, like Star Citizen. And I think CCP is far more likely to supply a better situation like that than Robert Space Industries is. And so then we all hop in our and so then. I'm going to make up something that isn't going to happen, but let's say I decide to leave the corp that day because I'm just pissed off and drunk or something. I leave the corp that day, and I'm pissed off at somebody in the corp who talks shit to me or something, and so I leave the corp, and I go out to low sec because I'm pissed off at high sec because I've been in high sec for too long or something like that, and I live like Luke Skywalker in a cloaked frigate out there in the nowhere, where they can't find me because I'm cloaked up all day. I want permanent cloaks and stuff like that. And I'm gambling on the hypernet, and I'm drinking, and I'm talking to my fellow pilots and stuff over the hyperlink and stuff. And you can see them, and there's cameras on the 10-4 of the POS station that are connected to my frigate. I rejoin my corp, and I have it show me a picture of, and Russ does stuff like this. If you think I'm being out of the realistic, Russ does all the stuff that I'm talking about. So then I look at the camera through the camera at the 10-4, and I see that there's 600 people back there because the op has ended, and I rejoin the corp again, and I jump back to the, and after a couple of days of being in low sec on a fucking like an X-wing that's just dangling out there in space, and technology's got so good that it's got its own farm in there. And it's a big ship. I mean, it's like a big ship that can fit 1,000 people in it. It's like a big ship, but it looks like an X-wing. When you're looking on it from the outside, it's just a giant X-wing, though. It's like a giant X-wing the size of, I don't know, like a mall. It's not an X-wing the size of a jet plane. It's an X-wing the size of a mall. Malls aren't that big, they're big, but they're not that big. And on the ship, you can fit about 1,000 people comfortably, and all that. And so I, yeah, and all that RP is there, and so you see that you use your cameras on your frigate that's out there cloaked in low sec, and you're walking around inside the interior ship, and the interior of the ship is your painted model house essentially. The only difference is it's got glass windows instead of walls, and the doors don't lead anywhere. I mean, the doors lead to other corridors and rooms and stuff, but there's no door in or out. It's just, well, there is. It's like the back ramp exit or whatever on a spaceship or whatever. Like, where's the exit on a spaceship? I'm guessing it's this thing right here. See it? So yeah, there's no doors there's doors in the spaceship, but there's no door in and out of the spaceship except for here. And like, you can walk around the interior of the frigate. When I leave my corp to do a 3-day little tiff, and I run around low sec as a fucking pirate suddenly, and I'm sick of living in high sec with all the Care Bears or whatever, and I go, fuck you Care Bears, I'm leaving. And then I come back 3 days later, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I've been here 5 years, don't listen to me or whatever, right? It's kind of thing I can see myself doing, right? No, there is a rifter here with a security. There's a rifter here. Cute. Okay, she's going out. She's got booster. She's not at it yet. No, she's not at it yet. She's not there. Warp. And so, yeah, and then so I walk around my frigate like Starfield, and I'm only saying this, not that that'll ever happen like that. I'm just using like a fucking example, or like it's just a what do they call that? Hypothetical situation where I'm walking around the interior of my frigate that seems big to me because it's the size of a mall. I have the size of a mall inside of my ship, and I built the mall, right? And in the mall there is a big hypernet cafe, and there's a fucking, and there's and if you want other pilots to come live with you on the ship and stuff like that, and they can have their RP lives with you, your wife can come live with you on the ship, and you and her build the interior of the ship together and all this shit, right? All this shit, instead of it just being like this is like CCP had to appeal to the MMO players with the game before they could live out their dreams of having buildable interior fucking decoration ships that you can live in like it's the real world out in the fucking game. And then eventually at that point, because we never did go to space because of all the damn apes down here who rather have war than space or whatever, or rather have money than the future or whatever, we all live in this theoretical VR machine where we were living in a spaceship that's got television screens in it that we view through VR that show us the latest vids on YouTube and shit like that, and you're walking around the ship, and when you want to go do battle with people, you just switch to this view mode and the game looks like it originally did, right? But if you want to at any given time, right now, after this game should be able to supply is an experience much more closer to something like Dual Universe or what's it called, No Man's Sky a little bit, where you can like go around the interior of the spaceship that you built on the planet or whatever, which was a good idea. It was just a boring game that didn't really have enough like in the moment gameplay to make it fun or whatever. And so what I want now is so I'm going out to this asteroid right here, and this is the best immersion with this that I can get. Now I can pop around targets and look where I'm going, and I can look at my friends that are here with me. I'm going to tip the Orca here. I apologize. It's just something that I need to do at the start of the op, not later. So we go pilot, Shisi, give money. Well, I want to be able to tap a button and the pilot hears beep beep and he goes, oh, I'm being wire transferred, like somebody's trying to reach me, right? And I literally want my face on my webcam to go beep beep on his little readout on his VR helmet or whatever. I want it to be this cool. I have a big imagination for this stuff, right? So and he goes beep beep, a little brief little beep beep, and it's like a little red dot with my face on it, and he sees that someone in his corp and in his fleet wants to talk to him, and I show up and I say, hey, thanks for all the boost lately, and he's like, oh, no problem, guy, and I'm like, see ya, beep, and he's like, oh, he's busy or whatever, and he knows I don't want to talk, but I pop in and my face is there in front of him, and I'm like, hey, I'm Cat Sky, I just want to say thank you, etc., and he's like, oh, no problem, and then I go beep, and it's like Back to the Future and the wire link transfer with it where my face is on his VR display in the corner of his screen in his VR world on his ship, and he's a ship captain, and I come through and I inform him, thanks for the boost, here's the 10 million, buddy, instead of this crappy menu with like these numbers, and I mean the menu would be there, but it would also be like I want my face to come through with like a webcam show of me smiling at him and stuff, like thanks for the boost, buddy, you know, and all this other stuff. They can make this so much cooler than it is. This is the most immersion you can kind of get. You zoom in on the ship and you watch where the lasers are going and stuff like that. You watch where the guns are firing at and the missiles are going. That's like the most immersion you can get. What I want is now that I've got the lasers up and going, now it seems like she's not mining, which makes no sense. Oh, right, because I'm looking at something. So now I think I'm good. Yeah, she's still moving. Oh, no, I've arrived where I want to be. And I will mine now with an ice harvesting drone. My F keys aren't working, I don't think. So there we go. Burr. And yes, and that's good. So there's the first thing. That's her. We're going to get her unclaimed items. Looking for a... Ooh, booster. Nice. Yeah, booster's good. So now we go blah, blah. Oh, no. Am I too far? Oh, no, I just had the wrong targets, I think is all. Yeah, I do. So now what is this? It's like you. This and this one seem fine. There we go. You. Pop the drones, right? So now notice my mind goes back to freestyle mode now at this point, because I go to a different game, right? Because I've got like the lasers attached, I've got the system blocked, I'm just doing the checklist here. I've got the system blocked, so I can't be fucking stream sniped or whatever. I can't be, like fucked with or whatever. And I've got like the, or I can be, but it's just way less likely, And ooh, Yoma's up too, cool. So now that like I've got all of this done. Now right, because I'm looking at my own ship. Yeah, I want to look at my own ship. Here we go. So yeah, and then we see that am I traveling? Yeah, I am traveling, and I did this wrong. I want to drop all these targets. Drop all these targets. No, that's the wrong button. Oops. Yeah, just drop it all. It's fine. And then redo at this range. Drone, laser. 2 more targets, and we see that we're perfectly lined up here, right? And so now I'm going back into free mode. Like my mind is switching into free mode. And the best that we can get in the immersion is I watch the 2 ships from the outside from the third person mode. But the game honestly needs an immersive for like first player like view mode, which is what Star Citizen's value was essentially. And then I got to make sure that the other pilot is kind of chained to me, like is following me. Yeah, there we go. And so now I'm switching into free mode. The first thing I do is I go to Final Fantasy 11, I get my buff, and I deal with my other games on my VR helmet. I'm talking about 10 or 20 years from now. It's going to get really good. And I go deal with my other games on my VR helmet, and I'm now good on the games. I'm even in Fallout, and I pop out so I can save so I don't make some fucking like trader error with her.
Trade. Let's trade.
Yep. Oh yeah. Barter.
Sure.
And
let's take a look.
All salvage, but nothing's junk.
Yep. And then I fuck with my other games. Then I come back to EvE, and I'm like, okay, well these other games are either in pause moment, like a vendor screen or something like that. It's gonna take me some time to suss out and deal with. And I've got FFXI crafting crystals in the background with auto things. And I've got I've got EvE mining for me on the exterior of the ship. I can see from the outside with a movable drone, like a literal drone that moves at 400 miles per second or something, that literally feels like a camera. It's a drone spinning around space that's got so much advanced tech that it's got like a battery that runs its endless thrusters, and it's literally a drone firing around, letting the pilot see the fucking the ship from the outside. And the drone is magnetic. And it's and it's magnetically sealed to the ship, and it can bounce around the ship and give the pilot this view, which is what I always thought this camera should be, because technically you wouldn't be able to see the ship like this. But so now I'm thinking that you always were like a drone, like this is a drone that's flying around, and it seems like my hand, but it's because it is, but the drone moves with your hand. See it? And so that was my theory about this, is in the future drones will be able to fly around ships like this, magnetically like attached in a field that'll just like let you view the outside of your vehicle like this. And so this was explained in my mind. What isn't explained is and if for a little brief time there, for about 2 years on EVE Online, you could walk around the player-owned stations and see you had a quarters, and you could access the fleet hangar and actually walk to the hangar and see the ship that you were flying in the air above you. And you could walk to your quarters, and then there was like a kind of a master station for like accessing your ships and items and such. That's really just this screen really. But it was like all real, and you were on your you could see your character, and you could walk them around in third person mode like Fortnite. And it was very slow, and it was very graphically intensive, because they did that in 2015. They tried to do that. That was 10 years ago. They tried to do walking around in-game stations, or so in station interior station interiors, I think you would call it. And so, and now I see a much bigger future. And the community rebelled against that, and they demanded that they remove it. Or, I mean, no, they didn't demand that they remove it, but they were just pissed off. They were like, these two changes where you added like the skin store to try to monetize this game, and this interior station thing that's too expensive on the best cards on the market. We don't like these changes, and so they reverted the player-owned station interior station thing where you can see your character walk around inside your station. They got rid of it. I really wish they hadn't. I wish they had just left it in and been like, well, let's see if you like it later, kind of thing. We didn't have to use it. It wasn't something that was forced on you. You didn't have to go walk around the interior of the station and have your video card chug out. Right now in 2024, we have the video cards to do that kind of thing. No problem. But we didn't in 2015. We're talking like they did an interior station that looked like Tarkov or Star Citizen. It was beautiful. It was, it was just really beautiful. It was like genuinely beautiful, and you felt like you were on the station. You could walk to the window and look outside, and you would see the planet that was outside the station, and it was orbiting, and you could see stars and comets and stuff, and it was moving and stuff, and it was sweet. But it was way too early for its time, which is something that CCP is very known for. They're really usually at the forefront of this industry. I would say almost everything new that comes to MMORPGs, CCP does first. I hate to say it, but they do. They're almost always the early bird to the worm. And so What I want now is now that I'm like got all my lasers running and I've got my other games doing their auto things or waiting at a vendor screen or whatever waiting for me, I want to be able to walk around the interior of this ship that I'm in, right? Not say like the like the industrial parts of the ship. It might be cool to go see it and have like a visual representation of it, but what I want is visual living quarters that are translated as captain quarters to every like digitally, and they rework the ship, because I mean, like, shipwrights could do this kind of thing. They could easily change ship quarters to look exactly how you want them to with 3D printers. They could literally wipe out a space inside of a spaceship and use 3D printers to print your room that you use in every single ship that you fly as a ship captain. That is something that is not available with today's modern technology, but it is something that I can imagine as a human being, which means we can probably fucking reach it or close to it, right? We have like, instead of maybe saying say a 3D printed room that's always the same and it's always your bedroom and it always looks like your bedroom, the items in it might not be the same because you're in a different place in the universe, but I mean, like, but you could 3D print your bedroom over and over again in a space. It would be extremely expensive. So how about this? Your space is kind of like how a storage locker would look in the real world, or a storage locker, but storage containers look in the real world, right? But your bedroom is the storage container, and every time you change a ship as a captain, they just move your storage container, which is this giant thing the size of a mall, or I'm sorry, not the size of a mall. It would be like the size of a mansion. Like your bedroom is a mansion size storage container that they just pop onto the ship every time you move, because the frigates are like humongous. They're like fucking huge. Even the frigates, which is the lowest ship class, are fucking huge. They're like the size of mini malls. So you could technically fit like a smaller storage container on that wouldn't have as big of a bedroom. But on most of the bigger classes of ship, like destroyer, like if you look at the ship tree here, right, you see all this RP that could be here. I didn't see the possibility for it when I joined this game in 2010, but now I'm ecstatic for it. I'm fucking ecstatic for it. I think it's going to be amazing. Way better than WoW or any of that shit. I'm sorry, any of that Dungeons and Dragons stuff. And so, and sci-fi's okay. It's not my favorite, but I will live here for the rest of my life. I don't care. So as you see, it goes Corvette, which would be like you're in a Luke Skywalker X-wing. It's the size of an X-wing, right? You can't move your bedroom to this. You can only take a bunk on the ship and walk to the console, which is 3 feet away, right? And it's a small ship. You get out to frigates, though, you got something the size of a mini mall. Like it literally is. It's like the size that you see. It's like the size of a fucking mini mall, and like 100 people could live on it, something like that, and they would all have like rooms and stuff, because it's big like a mini mall. You could live in a mini mall. You could fit 100 people could live in a mini mall, like that movie what was it, Dawn of the Dead, the remake, right? They're all like living in the mall for a couple months and stuff. Like that's what this would be like. Like you would have a space the size of a mall that 100 people could live in, because it's huge. It's just huge. Because in space you could build a ship big, no problem. Ship size doesn't really matter too much in space. There's no gravity really. I mean, it would take more propulsion to move it because friction exists. I mean, there's no friction, but there is you would need propulsion to stop it once you started it moving a direction. And the bigger it was, the more propulsion would probably be required to even get it moving at a speed that you would want. But I mean, like, but you would be just free flying through space. You would not be stopping. There's no gravity. So, like, now, so I look at this and I think, oh man, this could be so cool. I could have my own mini mall RP, where I have my own mini mall that I built myself, and I have my own mansion that I built myself in the game engine, kind of like fucking Star Citizen or Sims or something like that, right? I built my own mansion bedroom that's like a fucking storage container that they can apply to any ship, frigate or larger, right? You can't do that in an X-wing, but you can do that in a frigate. It's big enough. You can have your own bedroom moved to a frigate and attach to it like a little piece that connects to the ship. That's how Battlestar kind of was. in their concepts of what it was. And so doesn't matter how big the ship class gets, you know, you can always have your bedroom transferred to whatever ship you're moving to if you brought your bedroom with you, or whatever, or you can have the ship brought to your bedroom or some such, right? And so then you just attach your bedroom to the ship that you're going to fly for a while, and you're actually out there in the space cloaked up with permacloak is the other change that they need to make to the game. And suddenly these little like sorry, I gotta get out of this menu because it's got a terrible music to it that's annoying. Sorry, there we go. I don't know why CCP does that shit. They like don't know sound effects that well. They don't do sound. They do music fucking tip top, the best in the industry maybe, but they don't do sound effects that well. Like, you know, it's grinding sometimes. And it breaks my fucking frame of thought, which is why I get so annoyed with it. So, what was I talking about? So I moved my I moved my McMansion storage container to this ship that I'm in now. Excuse me, this ship that I'm in now, which is a Mackinac, and on this ship, right, and like so let's use our imagination. So I moved. See this little container right here? See this little, like, this thing right here? I guess that would actually be the power source, but this container, see it? That container right there. I am not mining? I'm not mining. Why? Oh, because I'm full? Yeah, probably full. Oops, gotta compress. Gotta compress on both of them. Sorry, not paying attention. There you go. You're looking good. We need more targets on this one. You know, yes. And so, on this ship in the future, in like 10 to 20 years, I want this little box on the ship to be my own personal headquarters that I can move freely to any ship, frigate class or class or higher. Right? And let's go back to the horrible sounding fucking ship tree one more time, right? And eventually, I'm so successful as an e-pilot that I'm literally moving my McMansion storage container to the corporation Phoenix Navy issue that's worth $20,000 US or something like that we all pitch in to buy. It's not like the corp buys it. I mean, it's not like the corp buys it. We all pitch $100 million a month for 5 years, and we buy this Phoenix Navy issue. And on this huge ship, like is like enough capacity to hold 10,000 people. And it's got, like, you know, and all the storage containers dock on the side of the ship like that, see it? And there's my storage container on the ship. It's the purple-pink one or the blue-purple one or whatever. And, like, it's got, like, you know, it's got, like, cool colors on it, and it's sweet. And it's got skycat.live, like, printed across the side of it and stuff, right? And I'm like, you know, I'm living there on that thing, on this fucking Phoenix Navy issue. And if anything happens, they beat quarters on the Phoenix Navy issue, and I go literally running with my fucking Cat Sky character out of my residential where my wife and I live, right? My girlfriend or wife or what, the love of my life is living with me there, and we're having dinner, eating steak and drinking wine with our VR helmets 20 years from now, and we're sitting on the dock of the Phoenix Navy issue, and we're looking out the window of our personal quarters of our storage container that we can move to any ship, and we can be on a big corporate fucking huge giant agenda of thousands of people trying to do giant internaval wars, and my Gila is stationed on this ship, and it's the best fit Gila that is in the game, you know, and it's docked on this ship, and I go, oh shit, we got somebody attacking the Phoenix. I can see it coming through the window, babe. And she's like, well, you better beat the quarters. I'm gonna sit here and watch TikTok. And I'm like, okay, bye. And I leave, you know, because she doesn't give a shit about space combat. She's just living on the spaceship with me, but she's able to be there because it's so goddamn cool that she doesn't ever have to pull a trigger on a goddamn weapon or whatever. I mean, she would. She's a badass gamer in and of herself. My best friend, she is. But I mean, like, you know, but she doesn't need to ever go squeeze the trigger. The RP of the spaceship life is good enough for her. And look how cool this looks like right here. Like, see that cool nebula out there? We're sitting there sipping wine together on the VR helmets and stuff, and we're eating steak in the real life and stuff, but we got VR helmets on, and we're sitting there looking out the window of this ship at that cool nebula, and we're talking about how much we love each other and all this shit. the beat to quarters drum thing goes, and I'm like, okay, I gotta go get in the Gila. See ya, love you, bye. And she's like, bye, and she turns on TikTok on the fucking screen of her VR helmet, but it looks like it's the television on the side of the spaceship wall in this like digital like mansion that we built, and her character is like sitting there looking out the window at the nebula and thinking about how bad she's missing me while I go run down the fucking hall to the teleporter. I fucking warp to, you see, Star Citizen sucks. It's like a bad estimation of it. It might be good in 20 years. It's not good now. And so I beat the quarters. I run down the fucking fleet hangar to the fleet hangar. I get teleported to the fucking fleet hangar, or I just jump to my clone from my character's the digital representation of my character. I just click a button and I'm in my clone, in my ship, and ready to jettison out the side of this huge fucking capital dreadnought. It's a dreadnought. It can fit 5,000 players and 5,000 ships on it. It's literally, that's what it is right now. You know, I don't even know about 5,000, maybe 1,000 something. It's got a pretty big fleet hangar. I don't know what the limits are, but it's like 1,000 goddamn battleships or something like that, or more, or even bigger, like, you know, like carriers and shit like that. This is the ship that carries the carriers, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, and all that. So let's get out of this terrible menu before this music fucking makes me puke in the fucking sink. I don't know what's wrong with CCP with that stuff. I'm terribly sorry. I try to tell them this sort of thing when I get a chance, but anyways, so yeah, and then so we so I beat the quarters. I jump in my Gila, and I decide that I'm manually flying this one, and I run the interface program for the flight stick, and I get in my fucking Gila, and I manually fly out there with my VR helmet like I'm in a fucking, you guys ever seen Elite Dangerous? Elite Dangerous is a great game, but it's a very, very, very demanding, intensive game in terms of your time and your interest in all this. Whereas EvE feels like I can alt tab and there's no problem. The Elite Dangerous is the opposite of that. You actually have to pay attention. You actually have to pilot your fucking ship. You've actually got to aim the ship when you're trying to fire a weapon. It's a skill-based game, and I like it, but it's way too demanding, you know. But if you, I'll pull, I'm sorry, I'm trying, Microsoft is so incompetent it can't even handle Alt-Tab very well. We're coming here and we come to YouTube, and we're looking at Elite Dangerous. I'm looking at 8K Ultra ship takeoff, right? You're going to see what the pilot has to do to get off or on a ship, you know. And so this is close. This is close to what I want, but it's still like you're not really a person sitting in a cockpit yet. In Elite Dangerous, I want EvE to be all of it. I want EvE to be so that I can literally run like a VR program that runs a flight stick for me that I paid an extra money for or something like that. And I use the flight stick interface to pilot my Gila out to our fucking battle. And because I'm not flying a fucking dogfighting ship, I'm fighting a drone ship, right? I'll show you what I'm talking about here. The Gila, I don't have to pilot the Gila. All I have to do is sick drones and watch what they do. And so then the Gila is big. It's a fucking pirate cruiser, and cruisers are big. They're like big. They're like bigger than mini malls. They're like 5 mini malls. You know, they're like big. They're like fucking big. They're hard to describe, but you know, cruiser's bigger. You know, and above cruiser is battle cruiser, which is like 10 mini malls, and it's bigger. It's even bigger. So, and then above that is battleship, which is like 50 mini malls, you know what I'm saying? And so, I'm just trying to keep it in perspective here. Imagine in your mind what a mini mall is, because it's hard to decide, you know, to understand how big these things are. But so we go and look at the Gila, which is my favorite ship in EVE Online currently, because it's the laziest ship in EVE Online currently. And we link an item type of a Gila. And yes, and I like the Gila, and I like the skins on the Gila, and I like how it looks. And now it looks to you from this scale like an X-Wing, but it's actually the size of 5 mini malls. Like, so think mini mall, like this wing is the size of a mini mall, and this one is too. And the nose is like a mini mall. You understand? It's like 5 mini malls. That's about Cruiser. It kind of is. And so, like, you know, so this thing looks like it's small, like an X-Wing, because the scaling isn't going so well here, but it's actually fucking huge. This thing is huge. It's like, if you're gonna get an idea, that is like it's fleet hangar right there. It's got like not a fleet hangar, but it's got a drone hangar like right there. You get an idea of how big the fucking drone hangar is. That's like one story right there. So this thing is like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 story thing. It's not even like mini malls are only like fucking 3, 4 stories max, you know. We're talking about like you know, it's bigger. So this is the Gila, and I go out and I pilot the Gila with my flight stick, because it's not a dogfighting ship. It's a drone ship, and it launches these drones which look like this. Right, I can't give you a good example here. It's not going to show the drone, I don't think. It's not actually rendering it, but on my other one I probably can. Let's take a look. Yeah, here we go. This is what the drone looks like. The drone's big. The drone is the size of the X-Wing. See it? The drone itself is the size of an X-Wing. It's huge, and it's ice mining for me right now. And it doesn't have to be big and bulky and thick like an X-Wing, because there's no pilot needed inside. So it's smaller than an X-Wing, but not much smaller than an X-Wing. It's really fucking big, just the drone. So you get an idea of how big the drones get in this game. And so the Gila is a drone ship. And I want to be able to like pilot the ship out with my VR helmet and my fake pilot stick that I just have with my right hand on my interface glove, and I and I pilot out with my own hand, and then I sick the drones with a click of my VR interface, and then I watch the drones through the window of the Gila on the captain's deck of the Gila. I watch the drones shoot the goddamn ship that I sick them on in this massive 1,000 versus 1,000 player battle that we beat to quarters to once a day. And the Hyper Dreadnought is floating through nullsec cloaked most of the time, so we ourselves can't see the ship, right? The ship itself is cloaked. We ourselves, if we're in a ship looking from the outside, we can't see it, but from the inside we can see out the windows, and it just looks like it would normally look, right? So, but it is a cloaked ship, which is hard to describe, but I mean, I could show you later. And so, like, the cloaked ship, it's like a big giant dreadnought, like that one that I was looking at, and like every day the dreadnought runs across another dreadnought, and we either lose our dreadnought or we beat to quarters and pop 600 ships outside of the dreadnought. And every day the dreadnought parks somewhere like a fucking wormhole or nullsec or lowsec or something like that. And for 8 hours a day, we're able to farm in nullsec with our big giant dreadnought, and we dock all of our ships on it, and we meet on the 10-4 quarters to drink and gamble when we're not ice mining to pay for the fuel to run the Hyper Dreadnought. And inside the Hyper Dreadnought is like 20 of my ships, so I can just pop out and lose 20 of my ships before the Dreadnought even, my 20 ships are stacked up in cubicle cells inside of the fleet hangar and shit, and I got 20 of them, so it doesn't matter as long as the Dreadnought hasn't lost. Like we're Gucci, and I can pop out 20 Gilas to go defend the Dreadnought, and hopefully with the 20 Gilas, which are a lot of money, that I get for farming ice for for Captain Picard or whatever. In our case, it's called General. Our Captain Picard is called General Lee, and And yeah, and I want that kind of RP, and I want that kind of immersion, and I want that kind of adult game where I'm not trying to fuck around with little kids on Rust. I want an adult game, and we're getting closer and closer to it, but we're still playing kids games, We're still kind of, we still don't have interiors to structures. We don't have like true like living on a ship. It's more like you're kind of like interfacing through a computer, and you're like playing a game on the computer, and the computer and the game are talking to each other, and you're not really truly there. It's like you're looking through the glass of a screen. I want to get through the glass of a screen, and I want to feel like I'm fucking living on that ship. And I want CCP to take over the American government with their success and take us all to space, you know? And we're all living as E-pilots and stuff. And then eventually we'll look up one day and we're living on a spaceship. I'll be dead by that point. I won't see it, but hopefully the kids watching the stream will. I'll be dead by that point probably, but one day, 50, 60 years from now, we're like on a big fucking space station that looks exactly like the space station that we all live on the game that we play when we have recreational time, but we still do like an 8 to 10 hour job on the space station, you know, and we have a real life job on the space station, but we play EvE in the background to try to imagine what we can do with the real life space station on the game, you know. and so I have an 8-hour shift on the space station piloting drones because I'm a good video game player. I have good drone piloting skills, probably. I would imagine that I do. And so I don't know. I've never done. I mean, I've piloted drones just fine, but I don't know about professionally or whatever. My mom told me I should go be a professional drone pilot, you know. But yeah, so sorry, I gotta compress. And so yeah, and that's the reality that I want, that we don't have. It's the immersion that the Dungeons and Dragons can't give us, and World of Warcraft and all this other stuff, or Rust. But Rust is close. Rust is really truly fucking close to almost all of the things that I have said. Almost all of it, except you can't really gamble inside your own station yet. You can't gamble inside your own base in Rust. You can't recycle inside your own base in Rust. But I hope one day in Rust 2 that they do enable that sort of thing, so that there's like these 500-man clans in Rust that are like taking over whole giant like grids, you know, and making bigger and bigger bases, and they all live in there like Harry Potter dorms. And Rust is getting just as close to the sort of stuff that I'm describing, which is why I will say, people, I hate saying this because I hate Rust. I kind of hate Rust. I will not act like I don't. I kind of hate Rust. It's, to me, worse than black tar heroin. It was the most addictive substance I've ever goddamn experienced, you know? Like way worse than heroin or crack or, you know, speed or any of that shit. Not that I ever smoked crack. I really did. I have smoked crack before, but I'm not like ever done it as an addict. And so, I'm smoking crack right now. No, just, and so now, like you look at it and you're like, I think this video game kind of is starting to turn into a simulation again. It was a video game. It was a simulation for the first 4 years of its life, and then it turned into like a MMORPG video game where you're flying around with a healer and a tank and 15 DPS, and you're 3 healers and two tanks and 15 DPS, and you're in incursion. And you're like fighting these mobs that come attack your big group of people and stuff, and that's what the like 10 years of EvE was, from like 2005 until 2015, and then they kind of branched out to more sort of like sort of more mini games that kind of keep a lot of your time taken, like farming ice, hypernet, in-game station views and stuff, like, you know, player-owned stations and stuff like that. So it got a bit deeper in terms of like the whole sandbox thing of doing whatever you want to do. And now I fear that in 2015 they kind of ended that whole era of MMORPG-ness and sort of went back to simulation a little bit more, I think. And now there's all these like crazy tiers of ships that do things like boosts and stuff that here, like right now we have like 13 pilots on the grid right now, and there's a booster ship giving all 13 of us mining bonuses, and that was the stuff that they kind of tried to do from 2015 until 2025, I think. But I think we're about to re-enter the original birth of the game, which was a simulation. And I think we'll get in, like, in, say, another probably 10 years, I'd say, in 2020, 2035, something like that. I think we'll have interior stations and interior ships again with our own designs, like Starfield. You remember the design of the ships in Starfield? Like that. And yeah, and that's, you know, that's all I have to say about that. That's, I mean, that's, and so we live in a very exciting time where, like, you know, the simulation's getting good, and we're about to enter another big, you know, like, for instance, I think the bigger, the game with the biggest clout right now in terms of, like, today, I was talking about biggest daily clout right now, is actually Manor Lords. And Manor Lords, yep, I knew it. I knew what I was going to find. Huh, guys. Huh, guys. Huh, guys. See it? Huh, guys. I know what I'm talking about. I'm good at video games. I don't care what you think. I just am. Manor Lords is top selling right now. Maybe we need to buy this game. Manor Lords is a medieval strategy game featuring in-depth city building, blech, large-scale tactical battles, blech, and complex economic and social simulations, maybe. Rule your lands as a medieval lord, but the thing that I'm interested in here is the seasons pass, the weather changes, and the cities rise and fall. But what they're not saying is there is like in-person gigantic battles. And so we're now due. I haven't done it yet. I would like to take a look at Manor Lord's review on stream, which I believe is either Austin or Ralph. We'll have to go take a look at it. Manor Lord's review, maybe Mortismo or somebody like that. We'll go see. Maybe I buy a new game. I don't know. Manor Lords early access review, the final verdict, 1 day ago from Gaming Bolt. I trust Gaming Bolt, but I'm going to sort by view count, and I will I'm looking for a review. It's bad. You think it's... No. Lords of the Fallen is bad. Yeah, I'm talking about Manor Lords. Xbox announcement trailer. This made everyone mad. Manor Lords. Official gameplay overview. Let's build a medieval village and see if it lives up to the hype. Top 10 new games of April. Manor Lords, best start on hardest settings. Play through from scratch on hardest settings demo. Manor Lords before you buy. Let's try this.
Welcome back to another episode of Before You Buy, the show where we give you some straight up...
See this shit? I want a VR helmet, and I want to feel like my community is all sitting on the ship with me, watching the same video that I'm watching and all this. I want to lead crowds of people around. I just don't want to talk to them. Does that make sense? It's kind of like House. You know how House doesn't really need to listen to the fucking patient? You know, he doesn't really. I mean, he needs to when he's getting the history, so he can get his differential diagnosis and take swings at what it might be, the initial guesses at what it might be, right? So he needs the patient at the initial beginning part of it, where they wake up in the hospital bed the next day after they keel over or whatever happens that makes them sick or whatever. And so, like, and the funny thing about House is he really didn't need many other people like me. I would say he doesn't really need. He had that kind of mind. He's got my kind of mind. I think he really didn't need a lot of people. I don't think he does, but he didn't either though. He solved most of those cases by himself or with with a lot of help from other people. But most of the big differential diagnoses come from House himself because he can see the big picture and he uses all these silly metaphors for the children so they can understand. The house is on fire and I loved some of the house metaphors. The house is on fire and the firemen send in people to put out the fire, but the firemen are breathing in the smoke. And it turns out that the bird that was killed by the cat that was stuck up the tree, it was actually what was making the homeowner sick, not the house on fire or the men that were sent in the house or the people who figured out that the bird that the cat ate was actually what killed the homeowner, right? And then it's sort of weird, and you go in thinking that it's the fire, but no, it was the bird that the cat ate that made the owner sick. You know, and that was the sort of metaphors the house used, and they were good metaphors. They helped us understand stuff like sarcoidosis and nasty shit that people battle with. You know, nasty demon viruses like sarcoidosis or AIDS or anthrax or something like that. And so, yeah, and I loved House because, you know, he didn't need a lot of people, and I feel the same way. I want some kind of thing where I can bring 10,000 to 15,000 people onto my VR helmet spaceship that's been personally decorated like on my own. And I don't want to talk to the 15,000 people, and I don't want to see the 15,000 people, but I want the 15,000 people to walk around my EVE Online ship with me while I do decoration, and I run a corporation, and I do my hypernet gambling, and I entertain them, and I pull my Manor Lords video on the screen, on the VR helmet screen, on the ship, and it feels like when Ariana Grande did Fortnite, because when I pull the fucking television screen on the 15,000 people's fucking VR helmets that are sitting with me, they're all sitting on the helm of the ship with me, but I can't see them. They can see me, but I can't see them, and I can't hear them. And they're all there with me, but they're on the ship with me, and they can walk around the ship with me, and I can swing my hands at that screen, and I can swing my hands at that screen, and they're all moving around with me, like with their digital characters looking through their VR helmets at what I'm looking at, right? And I want to be a leader like that. I just don't want to hear what they are saying. I don't want to see what they are doing, because that will distract me from what it is I am trying to do, which is to entertain you. And so one day I dream of a compromise with my job where you guys can live with me in my own room in a digital world where I don't ever leave it 15 hours a day, and you can live with me in there, in that room. You can sit down on the sofa with me right on top of my character, and you can chill while I watch goddamn Manor Lords on my VR helmet and shit like this, right? I have big dreams about leading a community. The difference is a good leader may not necessarily need to talk to anybody or see anybody. That's the difference. And I think the good leaders kind of don't. I think they're kind of executive, and I think they kind of sit up there at the top fucking level or whatever in their executive suite, and they don't see everybody all the fucking time, because I don't think that's conducive to leadership. And so one of the reasons I feel like my chat is muted on my channel is the endless noise was not conducive to my fucking job, and I don't care if they give me money or not because of that. I'll be okay without their money the rest of my life. I still will do the 50-year-long personal history of my MMO lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? I will do a 50-year-long video, essentially, of my MMO lifestyle, 14 hours a day, and I don't need their input. I don't want them asking me how many women I've slept with or what my political affiliations are or any of that stuff. I don't feel that is necessary or anything. You know, I don't really feel so. And I like the idea of interactive audiences, and I think there's a really proper, truly wonderful place for a streamer in this society. I think streamers are needed, but the interaction was not part of my job. It did not work out or shake out that way. And I know it sounds completely fucking self-deluded and antisocial and all this other shit, but honestly, the distractions were not welcome. They were not. I struggled to do this for 20 years because I was worried about people watching everything that I did and stealing all my secrets and taking all my camp spots and buying all the materials that I'm buying and just making my quality of life on these games lower, not higher. So I really avoided becoming a streamer until I was like 39 years old. And when I did, I was like, okay, well, I'm going to open up the chat and I'm going to listen to what they have to say. And I liked what they have to say. That's not the issue. It's that every time I'm looking, I am not doing my job.
Of the latest games. Right?
Every time I'm looking and I'm going blah 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 blah, it not only does one person take my attention away from the whole group, it also is like, and it's funny, and I think there are streamers who should be doing that. There is a place for that, but it wasn't me. That was not me. That was never going to be me. It was never going to be me. I don't need anybody else. I will go on like a fucking madman for the rest of my fucking life. You can spin me up like a motherfucking generator and let me go, and I will just talk like this for the rest of my fucking life. I don't know what it is. just me. I don't know. They're just who it is. And so understand, I honestly don't want to talk to anybody because it honestly stops me from speaking if I have to go pay attention to someone else. That's how much I talk. I mean, it sucks, but it is the actual fucking reality. So I want some dream on that EVE Online ship where 15,000 other people can come on my ship with me and live like they're living with me 15 hours a fucking day, like they're my friends, but I don't see them and I don't hear them. They're just in the 10-4 quarters of my online ship through my VR helmet, and they're living there inconspicuously, like just in the background, like lurkers, while they watch me and everything that they do, and I Truman Show for them. And I lead them, and I tell them what to do, and I tell them what games are good and what games are bad, and what fucking Triple Anus does and what the Triple Anus doesn't do, and all this other shit. And I try to do it, but I don't really want their fucking feedback. Do you understand? Because it's not their MMO lifestyle that I care about. It's mine. I don't care how well they do on a game. I don't care. It's my lifestyle. I care about, I scream about Microsoft because I care about Microsoft stealing 2 hours of my time every single fucking day of my life. Like, for instance, today, my stepfather came to give me a loaf of bread that my family cooked for me, and I couldn't turn off, I think it was like Mutahar or something. I had Mutahar going at the top of the fucking, like the top of my 7.1 surround sound system, right? I had Mutahar talking about something. I don't remember what, something, you know. They found out that the Internet Archives was allowing people to like the copy of the internet was allowing people to steal games off the copy of the internet, which is actually kind of funny. Like the copy of the internet, which is the Internet Archive, it's a website that's got every website ever put on the internet, right? But also all the games that have ever been put on the internet are also on that Internet Archive, which really led to a lot of copyright stuff. And now the Internet Archive is going to get sued and destroyed, and we might lose the Internet Archive, which is kind of funny. And so I'm listening to Mutahar as I just got out of the shower, and I've got like 18 tabs going on because I had done uploading and video games for 14 hours the previous night. I hadn't reset my computer yet and all this other stuff. I'm listening to Mutahar because I just gotten out of the shower and I'm in my pants, but I don't even have a shirt on yet. And my stepfather knocks on the door. And now I go to try to mute that goddamn YouTube video. And I must have tried with Microsoft. I tried with Google Chrome. I tried closing Chrome. I closed every Chrome instance. I alt-tabbed. I'm yelling at my stepfather, who's standing there with the door open like, hey, I'm leaving you a loaf of bread. And I'm like, okay, thank you, dude. And I come and I'm like, hey, I'm so sorry. I can't turn it off. I can't turn it off. And he was like, it's okay. It's okay. That's how incompetent most average experiences with anything Microsoft does. That is how it is with almost anything Microsoft does. It is totally incompetent. So I scream about them because it takes time. Now that particular thing of Microsoft stealing my time by not turning off the video I'm watching or allowing me to mute the volume or anything like that, I couldn't get to a mute button fast enough. And like after 5 minutes of like trying, I'm realizing that like I'm probably not going to fix this. I'm going to have to restart the computer. I had to restart the computer. The Chrome fucking tab was not being visibly found by Microsoft because I'm multi-monitor and I've got 3 monitors open and Lord knows where that tab is or whatever the fuck. And it's not easy to figure out. And I've got my sound system going with Mutahar blasting, just blasting. And it's like honestly hurting his ears because I'm in the other room where I can't hear it that well, but the speakers are right next to his ears. And I'm like, I'm so sorry. The Microsoft is so incompetent, you know, I can't close the video. I'm so sorry. And he had to wait while I fucking shut off the computer, you know? And I'm sorry, but I'm very competent. I'm very competent with Microsoft. I know what tabs are. I know what tabs are open. I know what the Control-Alt-Delete is telling me. I'm trying to find some way to turn off this runaway video. And I know why this happens. It's because Microsoft and Chrome don't talk to each other that well. It doesn't matter what browser it is. They just don't talk to each other that well. They don't interface that well. It's because the software isn't that good anymore. So like, and so that's an example of how not only did Microsoft steal my time today, Microsoft stole inadvertently, by stealing my time, stole someone else's time. My stepfather had to stand around for 3.5 minutes or something while I'm like fucking fumbling to shut off the computer. And I'm the most mortified I've ever been almost in my whole fucking life, because I don't have control over the Microsoft. I didn't have control over that runaway tab. I kept hunting and hunting for it, all tabbing, going from television screen to different rooms, trying to figure out where the fuck it is. And I'm sorry, it's just, and that's probably my fault. It is, but it also sucks that it feels like this runaway thing. You know, it feels like this runaway thing that I can't control. And so that's an example of how like it steals so much time all the time. And so I do complain, I talk about it, and I don't need somebody talking to me back, telling me how much I suck because I complain about Microsoft too much. I don't care. Microsoft fucked me today. You know, and so the feedback is not useful to me. Didn't change the fact that Microsoft fucked me today. I don't care if I talk about it too much, and it actually is valuable for me to know if you tell me that I talk about Microsoft fucking me too much or whatever. It's like valuable, you know. But I also like don't need it. I don't need you to tell me something that I already know. You know, I already know I complain about Microsoft too much, but if that's what it takes to vent the problems that they cause me all the goddamn time. So, you know, whatever. And so now we're gonna get back to the Manor Lords, but it's like, you know, I feel like all the time, I'm moving towards a future that I can only imagine, where you're on the deck of the EVE Online ship with me, but I don't see or hear you, you know? But you're there with me with a VR helmet or whatever fucking immersion or whatever. You're there on your computer with me, in the room with me, watching everything I do, playing every game that I play or whatever. I don't mind leading communities. I don't need your feedback to do so. I never did. I led my band. I led my crew. I led my people. I led every drug scene I was in. I led every scene I ever went to. I've never needed somebody to tell me anything, really, you know. And I'm sorry, my mother was a CEO, so she taught me how to be a CEO, and she never needed anybody either.
Falcon, and today we are having a look at the highly anticipated Manor Lords, a medieval city builder / war game that's been.
She needed people, and she needed like love lives, like everybody needs love and all this, but she didn't need the workers to tell her anything. I don't think so. She was that on top of it. I don't believe so. I think she was very conscious of every fucking foible, just like me, that I've ever had. I don't care. I still indulge in them because that's my goddamn job, and I don't care about the input. I don't care about the input, frankly, which sucks. Like I want to reach some place where I can just enable their access without denying them chat or something like that. I want some kind of agreement with the audience where they can just watch me for free for the rest of my fucking life if I don't have to pay attention to them, and I can actually live the life.
But it's finally coming out, at least into early.
And that's what's wrong with Asmongold and all them, fucking Charlie and all that. They can't. They're so busy entertaining a crowd that they can't live the life that the crowd is trying to watch. You know what I'm saying? Asmongold can't play video games anymore. I mean, he can, and he does. But, I mean, he can't do it all day long. He can't do that. He's got contracts and business and steak and eggs and all that other stuff. I mean, you know, so...
But it's kind of hard to fault this game for its long development cycle. I remember hearing about this back in 2019 when the one main developer
the ship
ran
tree
a
sounds
successful
so
Kickstarter
bad.
campaign. You'd never know
Why is
this
it
game
open?
was made by mostly just one guy, though, because look at it.
Oh, no,
this doesn't look like a one-person
music.
game, okay? Looks way too good for that. It's one of those games that almost sounded way too good to be true, but unlike something like, I don't know, The Day Before, people have been playing Manor Lords in beta for a while now. It's a game the dev has given people access to, and you can tell from the, well, not final product, but the early access release version I've been playing, and the time's been well spent. It's definitely an early access game. There are big chunks of Manor Lords that need to be fleshed out, but what we have here is highly impressive. If you're not one of the 3 million or so people that wishlisted the game on Steam, you might be wondering just what the hell even this is. Well, it's a game that's a little bit like a lot of other games, but it stands on its own. It's a city.
Like when I say I never needed anybody else to do so, to lead every fucking group I was ever in, right? I never needed anybody else to help me lead, but I needed them. I needed them to help me form the community, but I didn't need them to help lead it. I never did. I feel that exact same way about my stream. I don't need somebody's input about this. I don't think. It was my baby. I don't care. I feel one of the things that truly made Picasso great is he probably didn't give a shit what anybody thought.
builder, something similar like Anno or Banished, but it's got a bunch of RTS game elements where you command soldiers and battle bandits and enemy lords. There's a strategic map, diplomacy, upgrade trees, supply chains. It's a complex game with a lot of moving parts, and the core of the gameplay is still that city building. No, everything else, it's spice.
I don't like city building.
In Total War, you're not building those gigantic armies that are clashing literally all the time. Combat's pretty infrequent, and the game's not like a Paradox game either. You're not playing as the Manor Lord with a dynasty.
That's all I needed to know. I'm gone. Bye. Sorry. Nope.
Who's there?
What? Whoa.
Hold up.
Whoa. What? Oh, yeah, go outside. Yeah. Go out there and fight. Yeah, go out there.
We got trouble.
You have trouble, not we have trouble. You have trouble. I'm stealing.
That it?
God damn it.
That was nuts.
Got it. Ha ha ha. I wanted that magazine. It's my magazine. You know what I'm saying? I should have popped the safe. Next time I will. Sooner or later, I'll take your safe, too. It's mine. Oh, wait. I don't need to take your safe. I forgot. So, dog, where are you? Dog. Yeah, you.
Hey.
Never take a hit. The jet again, I swear.
I don't care about that. I actually disapprove of that choice. Get the fuck out of here.
Heads up.
Fetch it.
Go get it. Bring that here, boy. Get that.
He can't, can he? Oh, yep. Probably have to compress. Compress. Everybody's different. I can't be Asmongold. I don't think I can. I'm not like Asmongold. I'm not in any way or form. I think we played the same game one time. As far as the similarities go, like I'm not Asmongold. I cannot handle crowds of 15,000 people asking me questions. I can't do that. That's not gonna happen. I don't have the handling 3 games at once is the amount of throughput that I have. I don't think I could add voices to this. It would totally just distract me and anger me all the time. I'd be like, I can't focus, So.
That's it.
Ooh. Nice. Preston disliked that. I don't care what Preston thinks. I'll get a new. I'll get a new Preston. I don't care what old Preston thinks. I'll get a new Preston if Preston disapproves. So. What good is it to sit there, Anyways, gotta go sell for ammo.
Excuse me.
Shop's open. What do you want?
Sure. Let's take a look.
All salvage, but nothing's junk.
We're gonna do short laser musket, huh? Why doesn't she have better caps? Gotta buy her stim packs first. What do I need? I need 38 rounds. All of them. That's 880 caps. You are tripping. What else can I do here? I don't know. I can sell more. We're going to accept. We're going to take everything off the dog and him.
Heads up.
I'm listening. Okay, this is what I've got.
Ooh, you got shotgun shell ammo somewhere.
What are you gonna do with that?
Store to run here. You gonna buy?
Sure. Let's take a look.
It's all worth it.
$667. That's good. That won't even pay for the crappy 38 rounds. Fucking annoying. $10 milli rounds are cheap. Could get 60 of those for a while. All right. I'll rock a 10 milli. That's all right. I want to modify it. So we'll go back to Sanctuary. Maybe I can get an automatic trigger or something. Please go. There we go. Why am I not mining? Oof. Frame rate dropped. Oh, because it's loading. Yeah. I'm out of adhesive. Automatic pipe rifle. Oh yeah, pipe rifle. Yeah. Oh, I have 48 shells. That's good. Yeah, but we're gonna switch out 38 for a little while. Because I had 216 on this thing. Oops. I meant to go to Super Duper Mart. Oh well. Oh, I cleared the super duper. Oh, nice. They let me warp though. That works. Feel like this client has leaked or something, or is it Fallout? I don't know. It's Fallout. I think Fallout's leaked. I'm gonna close it. Lower the settings, I guess. I don't know. That many zombies might really lag it. I think I've got to go to the thing that I did. Data. No, inventory, a miscellaneous zombies. Extra spawns. 250. Yeah, 200 is way too much. 50. Spawn point limit. Oh, at each spawn point at a given time, 5 is probably enough, yeah. Oh, heavy rain. Max zombies possible spawn at each spawn point each day. Let's do 1. Okay. Now, so when I'm in the interior, my frames go to 90, which still isn't even that good, which is weird, but it is because I have like so many clients open. I'm certain of it. So, oh, no. Oh, I'm out of fire. Oops. Time to sell mithril, I guess. Am I done with mithril? Yes, I am. Time to sell mithril. Yeah, Fallout was, next gen is a little bit more intensive than I thought it would be. But it's working well. I would say it's playing well. It's alright. Isn't crashing a lot. Mithril ingots. Ooh, price went up. I think if I wanted a guarantee price, I would take 5201.